Hey everybody, welcome back to another stream of Fear the Old Lore, casual lore through of Dark Souls 3. Yesterday we had some really unfortunate technical difficulties, so we really didn't get too much progress done. We just kind of went through the abyssal swamp of the Ringed City, so we had to cut the stream short, unfortunately. So today we'll be picking up from where we left off. I'm not sure how much of the Purging Stone stuff was shown off, just because of how terrible my internet was. So I went ahead and just I downloaded my save from right before walking into the Purging Stone, which kind of worked out that I ended up doing it that way. So it'll pretty much be continuing from where I was starting to have that technical issue, I suppose. Yeah, as far as the issue itself, it's just kind of like the internet. I don't really know what to do other than just like contact the ISP and say your service sucks at times, but yeah. Hopefully today that won't happen, and just kind of because of that, we might be doing a little bit of a longer stream than normal to try to catch up on some of that lost time over the past few days. So, Akshan Sharma, welcome back to the stream. Katie, nice to see you as well, and Venom, as always. Time to watch Shin Godzilla. We hope all was resolved, and now we have the best parts. Yeah, hopefully. So, yesterday we did turn into a humanity sprite, and that kind of unlocks the ladder, which will bring us up to this Purging Stone. And we were starting to talk about how the skulls in the rocks kind of resemble what you can see in like the Nightmare of Mensis. I don't necessarily think that there's like a direct link to that or anything like that, but as far as like what this Purging Monument is made out of, I mean, obviously it's going to be like skulls and people. But the darkness beyond that, like the actual style rock that it comes from, is a bit of a mystery. It could be related to like the swamp that we're nearby, but part of the reason why it's probably a curse purging monument is if the people came to this monument and then redirected the curses that's in them into it. So other than that, there's really not too much else that can be said. It does have like the same functionality as Velka's statue. So, coming up to it, we can pray to the Purging Monument, and we get to request absolution and dissolution. Absolution is for like the PV, more like NPC style sins, I think, and dissolution is for curses. So I don't remember what curse it's talking about. I thought the one for the Dark Sigil was more expensive because you can kind of heal it, I think. It's been a while. I probably should have looked this back up before streaming today, but I didn't do it. So that's a little bit of my fault there. So, okay, it says we can reverse hollowing. Oh, yeah, okay, so this makes sense. This kind of works as like one of the purging stones, not like the actual remover of the Dark Sigil. So my curse has been lifted. Leave. But if I go into my inventory here, we still have all 8 Dark Sigils, so it doesn't like actually remove this kind of curse for whatever reason. I mean, it makes sense, but you might think that Patches would be here at first, but he doesn't know the way, so we need to go back and tell Patches the way to get to the Purging Monument. So that's everything there. Just in time, says contact the great ones of Comcast, indeed. So welcome back to the stream, Justin. It's nice to see you again, and hello again, Mr. Lulster. I whiffed. Well, whatever. Alright, so this is where like the 2 ring knights were, like on top of the balcony, and that's... The cursed guy should probably move. I don't know if I'm getting cursed, but... We can come see Patches over here. And talk to him about all that stuff.
What did I come here in search of? Damn. Stop it. I'm unbreakable. Unbreakable.
Katie says I might want to save. He can go mad on his own, and that might be good to have footage of. Okay, is there a certain way we need to trigger that? Do I just need to like die a bunch of times and talk to him? Because I did save like literally right before going to the monument, so we're good on the save.
What did I come here in search of? Damn. Stop it. I'm unbreakable. Unbreakable.
So maybe I'll not tell him of it right now and die a few times or something like that, just to show it off. How many souls do I have? 28,000, that's kind of substantial. I don't remember if there's actually like a faster shortcut other than like using the ladder from just a moment ago to get back over here. Would have been nice if you could like kick down a ladder or something. No such luck. Show up a few times, maybe teleport or reload. Okay. Let's go ahead and then reload it. I wouldn't be surprised if it takes like three tries or so. That's usually about the norm of it. If not, I might just continue on and save before we do like the stuff with the Midir. And oh man, that would suck. If we kill Midir, that triggers it, and then, well, okay, I've got the idea then. We'll tell him the true thing before talking to Midir, see what he does, and then reload the save to see if he goes mad after dealing with Midir if this doesn't work. Emlyn, welcome back to the stream. Hello, good luck on the stream, thank you. Patrick Northern, welcome to the stream. He said the Ring City gives you PTSD. So yeah, the other day I definitely got delayed on what my stream now calls the delayed streets with trying to deal with all the Herald Legion Knights. And I spent way too much time trying to kill them just so I could have footage of the preacher talking without like a bunch of background noise. But I was kind of a dumbass because I could have just turned off the sound effects and gotten the exact same footage that I wanted. Where do we need to run? Oh, we need to go like down the steps. Giant's gonna be back. I don't know how much of a pain in the butt they're gonna be if we run all the way over here. Oh, there's the ladder there. Whatever. Alright, so just the Herald Legion dudes talking, I suppose. Oh, that fall wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Dung Pie and the Hollow Gem. Oh shit, I was afraid that was gonna happen actually. I wonder if I could get them to hit patches. Because it'd be really annoying to have to kill them every time.
Ah, please, someone tell me. Who am I? Why am I here? Are you certain of that?
Oops.
No. Sorry, I know.
I zoned out because I looked at chat.
Thank you. Thank you kindly. I'll speed right on over. It won't be long now before I know everything. Who I was, what I lived for, and what my name was. And I'll have you to thank for it all.
Yeah, that's okay though. We'll just do his stuff normally, and then it seemed like he was starting to go mad, so.
Ah, thank you. Most sincerely. I swear upon my birth name that I am your friend. No matter what might come out, no matter what I was, if you would do me the honor, allow me to be a true friend. Always. It won't be long now before I know everything. Who I was, what I lived for, and what my name was. And I'll have you to thank for it all.
So apparently he goes hollow after you kill Gale. Interesting. So we could just reload the save and not tell him anything. So okay, this will kind of work out. Probably just going through this way first anyway.
It won't be long now.
Okay, that's all of his dialogue there. Let's go ahead and reload that. Because now he should be by the monument itself, right? Maybe I need to kill the giant just to make it stop gonging and summoning crap. No, I thought I was fine. Well, there's still going to be the Herald Legion dudes making a bunch of noise. Okay, I just won't worry about it. And thank you, Mr. Luster. he shows up somewhere else now. I thought he shows up like right next to the monument because you tell him about it. I really should have prepared. Well, I'll double check and then we'll see. This is the quality content I know you perverts signed up for. I'm kidding. I'm not showing the feet. No, he unhollows without you around and shows up later. Let's go to the right of the damn giant. Well, I mean, it all leads to the same place, really. LT is alive. I thought it died yesterday. Oh yeah, the bonfire resurrection. Right, so I guess he doesn't show up over here. Maybe I should double check where he was. But damn, I don't remember where he shows up next then. Not the end of the world. Finally hit it. And he's gone. Pretty much what I expected. Get the Zoli style witch. Leto. I'll just teleport next to the bonfire again and then proceed. He's in the tomb area. Which tomb area? Oh, the one with, oh, okay, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Like the one right before Midir. So we need to go ahead anyway, which will be fine. We saved right before dealing with that stuff. Or maybe I should reload it now, go do all that stuff, and save it again later, further on? I don't know. Okay. And thank you, Mr. Keebler. I guess you're not Mr. Keebler. Thank you, Keebler. And also, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, I'm trying to think about what I want to do. Because I really don't want to deal with this area twice. But yeah, because I'll probably want the items. I'll just go ahead and reload the save. And then, since it's already unlocked, it's not going to be a big deal. It'll take like 3 minutes later on. So hopefully today's stream, at least as far as the bosses go, goes pretty smoothly. Like, I am kind of afraid that Midir will just kind of pub stomp me, but we'll see. I was originally hoping to actually finish the Lorethrough by today, but between me taking so much time on Wednesday and then yesterday's loss of service, doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. Lolster says you're already looking forward to Dark Souls 2. See, I really don't want to play Dark Souls 2. So maybe I should take off my helmet this time just to show it off. What can I do to make this look decent? Probably this angle. The things we do for footage. Alright, this should be okay-ish. Damn it, why did he turn? Whatever. We'll just have to deal with that, I suppose. I'm gonna go for the crystal lizard. That eluded me the one time. Damn thing. Wait. I must whack this dude. Actually, in my head, I always thought it was the one locust, but maybe there's 3 of them. I wonder if you can see the other one from over here. No, probably not. The building's always going to be in the way. Gonna need to run all the way around. Forgot about that. Wait, no we don't. Duh. I'm just having a moment there. Okay. I have to play Dark Souls 2 now. Elda says, do you think there were other special hunter techniques besides Quickstep? I mean, technically you could say like all the viscerals are like a darker hunter technique. But beyond that, I feel like it'd probably just be learning how to use or implement some of those trick weapons. Cool shot of Midir. Don't remember if going over the top is like immediately death. Well, it won't matter. I mean, we're right next to the bonfire, and I want to get the footage of him killing me anyway. Flies up there. Oh, this will be cool. Okay, that was cool. Beat Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, only one left. If you want to do Dark Souls, it's only fair I finish the trilogy. Cypher, welcome to the stream. Hi sir, have a good stream, thank you very much. It's nice to see you. Good thing I purged my hollowing, right? Is he behind me? Okay, he's still in front. So Midir has eaten the dark, and so like when he jumps around, you can see like there's like this purple crystal-y style magic, kinda. I guess his breath doesn't last quite as long. I know there's like safe spots you can go into in here. How did that one not die? Come on, Midir. So it looks like you can also see like a little bit of black flames along with it, which is kind of cool. Next time, do I... Okay, yeah, I still have that out. In early, because now he should jump. Damn it, that wasn't good. Dark Souls 2 doesn't feel like 1 or 3. Honestly, we all just want more streams. So I was thinking, and I mean, I don't know how you guys will feel about this. I don't know how I feel about it, honestly, of potentially like watching some lore videos of Dark Souls 3, like on stream. Part of me is against the idea because I don't want to seem like I'm overcritical against like other content creators for like a number of reasons, honestly. But I'm also not really familiar with like a lot of the commonly held beliefs about Dark Souls 3 lore. So that was just kind of a thought that I had at one point. I thought there was going to be something else that pushed me down here. Maybe it's just the one. Okay. No, not really. So if we look down here, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to like connect to like Midir's arena from everything. That would kind of make sense. What else was I going to say about the streams? Oh yeah, so next week, after Saga Frontier gets released, I did want to show that game off. Not that I think like there's like a ton of like deep lore that I really wanted to get into, but it's one of my favorite PlayStation games, and I just kind of want to spread some awareness for it a little bit. This is probably a bad time. I just don't know how long the flames last. And then this spot's going to be painful? No? Oh yeah, I forgot he does it like that. I wonder if I could show him off. Oh shit. I thought we got ganked more right over here. Which is why I haven't looked at chat again. And so yeah, going back to the idea of like streaming Saga Frontier, it's a neat little game. I just wanted to like spread some appreciation for it, and I might make like a review video or something like that. But they've got like a lot of protagonists, and I wasn't thinking of like going down like every route, because I've done that before in the past. But maybe just looking at some of the new content, especially comparing it to the old. Going back to chat. Flashy, welcome back. You said it's been a while, but you're finally able to watch the stream. Sweet. So yeah, as you can see, we're in the Ringed City, and so we should be able to fight Midir and hopefully even the Adjudicator Argo, quote unquote, in the Spear of the Church. Did Midir's breath petrify that corpse? I'll have to look. I don't think so. I don't think it does curse style damage. Or do you just mean like these corpses? Or I guess we can't really see corpses over here. I'll need to double check. You've been so reluctant to play Dark Souls 2. I feel like if I did play Dark Souls 2, I'd probably have to bite the bullet and try like a magic build, just because like I've honestly tried, earnestly tried to play the game melee twice, and it's just I couldn't handle it. Well, I mean, that sounds worse than it is. It's more like, I mean, I could play the game, but it just never felt engaging enough to keep me interested in it. Which, I mean, doesn't sound much better, all things considered, but it's what happened. Oh, this actually be... Oops, I did have my binoculars out. I was gonna say this would be a good way to look at him kind of up close before the fight. Not gonna jump down now. Need to move. In the way. Turn faster. Oh my god, it's the slowest turn in the world. Alright, I'll wait for him to come by once more, and then I'll get the camera zoomed in where he's gonna be. Doesn't last very long, but should be good. I probably should have timed this a bit better, huh? Oh, it's right here. I thought it was a lot more dangerous, or it was more dangerous from what I remember than it actually was. I think there's some other stuff over here. So, speaking of the danger, I'm probably just tempting fate. The gank's been roasted by Midir. Review enemies of Bloodborne by Sinclair lore. I mean, I already know like a lot about Bloodborne, so I'm a little bit less interested in like looking at the Bloodborne stuff on stream because I've already got my thoughts and I don't want to like straight up bash those kinds of creators. Uh-oh, I'm probably gonna die now. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Did I die? Okay, no, I didn't. So yeah, I don't think he petrifies the corpses. I think he just like chars them a little bit. Makes sense with fire breath. And so there was always rubbish for us to get jebaited into going out there. I think that was the last of it. Is he back over here already? I thought he was on the other side of the map. I'm like really low on Estus now, aren't I? I think this should still be enough to go through this area. Okay. All right, let me catch up with you guys. Ulster says, you believe Dark Souls 2 is the worst, but you finished with the DLC and even the Pilgrims of Dark. It might be in my best interest in the future. Yeah, I mean, there is like a lot of good lore with Dark Souls 2, but if only the... Oh, got baited by that. I forgot about it. Should have remembered. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Moaning Knight. Oh, so is this supposed to be Egon? It's been a long time. Where's this dude pop up? I mean, I don't think this is Egon, but... I forgot we got invaded here. Because I'm not embered. Oh yeah, because we died to Midir. I was a little bit confused. Oh no, that's bad. Run away. What a classic skeleton move. Oh no. Did I kill him? Sweet. Blindfold mask. Interesting. Oh, that was scary. Okay. But that's some lore, so that's cool stuff there. I think we no-hit him, actually. Wait, is Saga getting a remaster or a new game? So, technically they call it a remaster, but they are including cut content from the original game and including a brand new protagonist that they didn't have enough time to implement in the original. So, in addition to that, they did kind of like smooth out the graphics with like a lot of like texture filtering, but it looks better than just like, you know, emulating and upscaling. So I'm pretty excited about it. The only thing that I wish that they did was also like update the soundtrack, because it's a really fun track, but I understand why they didn't, and it still kind of works. And yeah, with that in mind, I'm also looking forward to Legend of Mana's remaster, especially with its updated soundtrack, because that one's phenomenal. Done by Yoko Shimomura, or Shimomura Yoko, the same lady who did the soundtrack for like Final Fantasy 15 and a lot of other really good pieces of work. And Dark Souls 2 definitely does things better than Dark Souls 1 and 3. The game's been roasted by Midir. They all have a similar sense of movement and action. You can see why I'd be afraid to stream a commentary on others, but it would be fun. And then... They are different, but the movements are familiar with everything but the two. Even with Bloodborne, it feels the same. DS2 best strat for a melee build is the Rapier Mace build. Every speedrunner uses that strat to evade Dark Souls 2's bullshit. And Zelful, welcome back to the stream. So yeah, I think one time I was using just the club, that one of the items you get super early, and I was like, this item, like, why is this item so good? I mean, I guess I wasn't, like, I didn't feel like the club was good, but it was effective, and I just didn't like it, and that kind of led into some of my dislike of the game. I mean, not the fact that I was like using the club, but that I wasn't finding another weapon that I liked more. And they felt kind of too similar to me, at least in the very beginning of the game. Because I know like once you get like the later weapons and more power stance stuff available to you, it opens up a bit more, but I just never got there, unfortunately. Do Vati then? I'd kind of like to avoid well, maybe if you like his Dark Souls 3 stuff, I'd look at, but mostly I wanted to see if some of the ideas that I wanted to cover have already been covered, and I felt like maybe sharing that in that, like looking through those videos might be something you guys would be interested in. So maybe if I did do it, it'd probably be smarter to not archive it, because I mean, since I'm unfamiliar with the lore, I don't want my perspectives now to be taken out of context, especially if they're still like subject to change, which I feel that they are. Whereas I feel a lot more grounded in Bloodborne and able to defend myself. Whereas like with Dark Souls 3, I don't want to like say something stupid now with my head up my ass and then change my mind in a couple weeks about it. So yeah, we'll see. But that's just one idea I have. But if you guys are really interested in that, I might consider doing it. Or I might do it like more on Discord as opposed to like my YouTube channel. So yeah, I'll keep you guys posted if I decide about that. Mr. Ulster says, you wish there was more armor in Dark Souls 3 with the special effects. Patches is to the right of the entrance. NPCs invade even if I'm not embered. That's one thing Dark Souls 2 did more of? Okay. It might be future Egon. If you remember, most people thought the Locust Preacher like Alva. So yeah, I mean, I guess it could be Egon, because he doesn't have to die with the arena stuff. But although, I guess it would be weird if you did kill him, because wouldn't this guy still invade you? I mean, you know, the whole time is convoluted, so who knows? It's kind of a meme at this point. And Venom says, that happens because in Dark Souls 2, almost no enemies have good resistance against blunt damage, like how few have lightning resistance in Dark Souls 1. Interesting, okay. Yeah, I can't erase them or private the stream. Okay. And Sundry Saturn, welcome back to the stream. It's always nice to have you. Okay. So this is the Blindfold Mask, an eye-occluding mask of unknown origin. Small cracks allow the wearer to see. Strengthens dark attacks, but also greatly increases damage sustained from dark. This purple steel creation has a certain resemblance to the Firekeeper's crown, but the similarity is purely cosmetic. So, on the previous streams, I have mentioned that I think there's the possibility that Alva the Wayfaring Knight could have been linked to Saint Soretta, and that might have potentially been where the origin of the Firekeeper soul comes from, the key item. And I say that with like a heavy grain of salt. Like, don't believe me on this. This is just kind of like a crackpot idea that has occurred to me, because I guess it doesn't really work. I don't know. It's kind of hard to fit it all together. But I was wondering if like the Firekeeper soul Firekeeper is related to the Firekeeper of the Estus Ring, where it says she never met her champion. That could have been like more of a localization error. Not localization error, but a point of ambiguity in that never in this instance doesn't necessarily mean she never ever met the person. It could have been like in the end, like at the final moment, they never met, which kind of led into the tragedy that happened, I guess. So there's like a lot of sticking points with this, which is why I'm like saying like don't believe this. Like it's just kind of a random thought that I've had. So if this ring was entrusted to a certain Firekeeper, perhaps that Firekeeper, if we can even ignore like the Firekeeper soul stuff, I guess I was a little bit confused. So maybe I'll just restart. So going back to the Alva stuff, I have wondered whether this Estus ring was supposed to link to the Wandering Knight, because he's looking for his holy woman, but they never met. And Zoli tries to seduce Alva, and in so doing, I find it interesting that we now find a mask that kind of mimics the look of a Firekeeper. So it makes me wonder if Zoli was trying to impersonate a Firekeeper, and if they were the inspiration of that kind of like tragic story told to the masses, if that is supposed to connect into this Estus ring. And that doesn't necessarily have to be related to the Firekeeper soul. It's just some ideas that I had. So hopefully that makes a bit of sense. The Mason Dark Souls 2 is stupid OP? Okay. Max Schultz, welcome back to the stream. He said Dark Souls 2 should have been Demon Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 should have been Dark Souls 2. Maybe. Blunts is the best damage type in Dark Souls 2 because everything is a dude in armor. Interesting. Millhouse says, hi LP, been here from the start, just been creeping. Thank you very much. I appreciate all the lurks. And hope you enjoy yourself. And yeah. Thank you. Okay. They weren't prepared for blazing at 420 legalized just in time. What are you talking about? Katie says, you feel like the ring is more referencing Gundyr and the mask is that priestess lady, whatever was her name. Okay. Saint Soretta, I think? So yeah, I think this ring could also be a reference to Champion Gundyr. I should have probably mentioned that as well. So Katie, thank you for bringing that up. It was just some of the random ideas that I had because of its location. Well, not its location, but because of its text. Because that ties back into... It might tie back into the Alva set, which I should have looked at again. The songs traditionally end in a tragedy, whereas the Japanese still calls it a tragedy. It's just like a change in the language. The ensuing tragic farce became a favorite tale of the masses. The Japanese is like, the ensuing tragedy became a favorite tale of the masses. Something along those lines. I don't remember verbatim what it was off the top of my head. So yeah, it could also be a reference to Gundyr. And I think, personally, I do feel like the Firekeeper soul makes sense if it was related to Champion Gundyr. And going back to that idea with Champion Gundyr, at least in the... I keep wanting to call it like the Waking World, but it's totally not. But I think you guys get what I mean when I say like the Waking World Firelink Shrine. The real Firelink Shrine, if you go there, that champion, Udex Gundyr, has the pus of man come out of him, and I feel like if he had the Dark Sigil, that might have led to the pus seeping out of him, whereas the one we fight in the Untended Graves doesn't have the pus of men. So that makes me wonder if Champion Gundyr had his Dark Sigils healed, if that could potentially explain why he doesn't have the pus of men in that fight. But we talked about that briefly before. I don't really have too much else to add to that. Those are just kind of some of the ideas that I've had in relation to it. Out of the way, let's go ahead and continue. Irina, that was her name. You usually kill her for the free key. Oh, okay. You feel like the ring is more referencing Gundyr, and that mask is for Irina. Okay. Okay, so you're thinking... I see what you're saying. You think that this mask right here could have been Irina's? Or for her? But Irina wasn't wearing a mask, at least. She was always looking up blindly away, at not really looking towards the player, unlike some of the other NPCs. But I think that's an interesting idea, especially because it increases damage sustained from the dark. So maybe if she did wear this at some point, that could have explained why she was so scared of the dark, I suppose. Zephyl says... This version of the blindfold mask, the Black Witch Domino mask, specifically says this mask was from Zully the Witch. Okay. Foster says, another thing, Dark sorceries in DS2 are so much cooler and better compared to the black liquid shit in Dark Souls 3. If Champion G was younger, he had less time for the pus to fester inside. Yeah, it's kind of hard to say. Like, I feel like the Untended Graves should be seen as, like, a kind of future, but I do understand why people think it's representative of the past as well. So, coming back to this area specifically, it's very reminiscent of... Is it just called the Crypt in Dark Souls 1? The place before you fight Pinwheel. Like, it looks pretty much exactly the same. Some of the skeletons' movesets are pretty much identical with, like, the time that they kind of duck for a moment to charge up their spinning, flailing attack. So it makes me think that this place was supposed to be connected to that location, and I suppose that would make sense. Well, no, I guess it doesn't, because I was thinking like we did kind of visit the Firelink Shrine after we killed the Demon Prince, but then the gargoyles transported us, so it doesn't quite align, unfortunately. Just an idea. Okay. And so when we look at the skeletons, I mean, these are similar to the ones that we've seen before. They're all covered in roots and stuff, so it might be like the dark has been being infused back into them. And it is kind of interesting that like the idea of death is related to like trees and all that stuff, which we've talked about before in the previous streams. But it's always nice when that type of imagery comes back together. I thought there was something else here, but that must have been the skeleton with the moaning knight I was thinking of. I'm just kind of musing to myself, if this was like the location of the crypts in Dark Souls 1, I was wondering if this tower type thing would correlate to like where Vamos would be down there, but probably not. I mean, also the land shifted, so it's probably a little bit of a futile idea to consider. Alright. She was trying to become a firekeeper. The catacombs? Okay, catacombs, thank you. Untended graves could be the future, but people from the past you think were there. They're just using the same skeletons. Also, don't forget about Lap. Okay. So, I think I need to talk to him, so I might need to talk to Patches again, but thank you for reminding me. Worst case scenario, I could always just like reload the save and just literally run past everything. Because, you know, that's like the most OP strat in Dark Souls. So is this where we just fell down? No. This is the dead end. Okay, so that's right back to the entrance. I don't remember if you can actually like jump over this hole. No, I think you need to go around the other way. The devs were pulling a tricksy on us. Didn't get hit, right? Oh, I did? Okay. Actually, let's go ahead and Ember, because why not? We've only got 44 of them. Oh, so we get a little bit of a red bandana. So this will probably be a hint that Gale was here and he's like leading us ahead still. Cool. Supposed to drop down here, I guess. Felt like there was a secret in one of these rooms, but obviously I don't remember. Not that way. That way is death. Okay. Okay, so an item that we haven't picked up yet, that's probably a good sign. Last gem. Oh, I'm pretty sure this is a mimic. They're smart to cover up the chain, I suppose. How do we want to do it? Like this? Not like that. Roll. Oh, got lucky. Out of stamina. We got the tiger kick. Okay, I was gonna be really scared if that didn't kill it. Ring of the Evil Eye +3. Interesting. I didn't remember that it has that. So... don't even remember what the effect is. I think it's okay. It's absorb HP from each defeated foe. Okay. God, you miss Vamos. He was a good chap. You gotta miss that voice quality for Vamos, if anything. It absolutely floored me that for like the HD remaster, it used like the same assets for his voice. I mean, it makes sense, but it's just... compared to like how much the quality in other parts of the game increased, it is just kind of crazy to me that they didn't also like deal with that. So I think this is probably the way forward, so I might want to turn around to go back to see if there's anything in that little room over there. So in addition to like the skeleton dudes, they also have like the same kind of like scimitar weapons. Or scimitar? I don't really know how it's pronounced now that I think about it. I'm really lucky they didn't place like an enemy like right there in the blind spot. Because that was just pure greed. Okay, and we get the bonfire right here. Okay. That's perfect. We'll go zoom back down. Okay, and this is where we got led to originally, so that links together. Why is his voice like that anyway? Maybe because he doesn't have a larynx to speak properly? I don't know. It's always been one of those things that's kind of interested me about Vamos. Especially like his little like mind flayer beard. He's kind of an interesting little guy. Shame about the voice though. Where is Lap supposed to be? I guess he's supposed to be like where the the big tombs style area. Okay, so there's nothing over here after all. Isn't there? Okay. Short little detour there. What's the lore behind mimics anyway? So they were essentially a race of gods, or like they're gods technically, but they've been punished with a curse for their greed, and the symbol of the box is like the brand or the seal of their avarice, and so it's like transformed them into avaricious beings, essentially. It talks about that a bit more directly in Dark Souls 1, but in Dark Souls 3 it just says... the very form of this creature is thought to be a form of a brand, a punishment for sin. So, yeah. They're avaricious creatures. That's really like the big sin for like a lot of these games. It's just being greedy and fat, essentially. So we get Midir here. That's really cool looking. Let's try to get a cool glimpse of him. Roaring at us. So you see like his wings almost have like crystals on him. So as well as his body, he's got like dark crystals to show that he's kind of consumed with darkness. And so that's why some of his flames have like the dark in them as well. Really cool design overall. Really jerk of a boss though. And Justin says, do I think they're a victim of Velka? Honestly, I never thought about it. I mean, I don't see why or why not. Did I tell him the Purging Monument's location? No, I did not. So we reloaded the save right before doing that. So that way, when we get over here, I could just clear this area out and then save it right beforehand. Because we wanted to see him go mad as well as the other thing. Okay, yeah, this is the safe spot. Get me over here. Oh, pretty close. We're gonna go bonk him. I don't remember how bad of an idea this is, honestly. Probably really bad. Oh, so he gets the laser. That's cool. We're showing off. It's like the amygdala laser, essentially. It's cool stuff. And so that move will feature in his boss fight as well. Angry. Oh. Super whiff. Don't know how far over it goes. Kind of far. I thought he was like done. Bro, dude is going crazy. Oh, am I dead? So as we fight Midir, we knock him all the way down there. So yeah, that concludes the thing with Midir. I might save scum before opening this door, and then like going to talk to Patches, I suppose. Or like probably like right after it. I don't think this should affect anything, but I don't know, just better to be safe than sorry. Now that we did like the little tower thing, which I thought would take a little bit of time, I'll go back and save it. Or maybe I should save right before Patches and then just teleport back here. That'd probably be smarter. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Go to the streets. Okay. Katie says, you're late to the conversation about the Dark Shrine, but there are times when Ludleth doesn't spawn in it, and it proceeds to speak to you about the Firekeeper's Eyes and the normal shrine. So, from what I understand, Ludleth never spawns on the Dark one. He's just always in the Light one. Elda says, if you were Miyazaki, you would insert a living Vamos in a future game just to screw with people, maybe Elden Ring. Have Vamos be the new Patches. That'd be kind of cool, like no joke. Vamos is kind of iconic in a way. So, alright, I'll go right next to Patches. Or, did I? Did I? Yeah, I did use the Purging Monument. So, I might want to use that again. How many souls do I have? Enough to level. Holy crap. Souls are like candy in this area. Gonna reach level 100 to fight Midir. I don't even know what the meta level is, but... The only time I've really struggled against the bosses on this playthrough was when I was just trying to be stubborn and like fight them early, or like fight them directly head on, like with the case of Yorm. Screw you. I think I could just drop down here, can't I? Yeah. All the way over. Buffer. Probably gonna get Leto in here or something like that. Alright, so let's go ahead and save scum. Upload, okay. And Justin says, you were thinking they were, the mimics were punished because of Elka, since she's the goddess of sin? I mean, I feel like that's a fair interpretation. Amygdala, no, that's the Shin Godzilla laser. Maybe Vamos was Odin and he built the doll with his hammer. Effervescent, welcome back to the stream. You said there's no point in failing Lap's questline. You remember that happened to you on your first playthrough because you did it blind and didn't get the humanity puzzle? He just goes hostile after Filianore. Okay. Similar laser to what Nashandra and the Dark Lurker shoot? Okay. Devin, welcome back to the stream. You said, if they're being punished for sin, they're not victims of Velka. They did it to themselves. Velka is just in charge of where/how sinners end up in places we find them, which is why she's the merciful goddess of the forlorn. Okay. And Zephyl says, if you follow his questline, you get a set and being able to summon him for Half-Light's fight. We have to fight Half-Light? Oh, that's the spear. I forget. I was actually thinking about turning the online feature back on just for that fight. Helping somebody out if they're trying to grind for that covenant. It's kind of fun. It's interesting. I might save it before the fight as well, and then do it like once normal style, and then maybe once or twice online. They were punished. It was just an ironic punishment. Also, the Hollow's ashes are actually Angi's ashes from Dark Souls 1. He clutches her white hair talisman. Interesting. You didn't say they weren't being punished. Meta level is around 100 for the Spears of the Church, 120, 125 for standard PvP. I meant meta for like Midir. I don't know what like the standard level is. I guess it doesn't really matter though. Level 99. Grant us frames. You don't cast a sin on someone, you do that yourself and then get punished. You find it strange that Yoel could die even if he is a hollow. So like the whole thing about the pilgrims is like they're on a pilgrimage to die. At least that's the way that I read it. And so that's why Yoel says like he failed to die as was ordained. So it's more like that's what their pilgrimage is about. They want to be freed from the quote unquote cycle of undeath that the seal of fire casts upon them. Then Elda says, if a guy stabs you because you robbed him, well, he did that to me. You shouldn't have robbed him, maybe, but you didn't stab yourself. All right, let's talk to Patches again. Oh, I don't need to record this. We already talked about it. So, yeah, okay. We'll talk to him now.
Are you certain of that? No. Sorry, I know you'd never lie to me. Thank you.
What do I want to do? Maybe I need to do the Filianore stuff first to see him go crazy then. Okay, damn it. Because it'd be nice to get a set if we need to finish this quest. Trying to think. We want him to go hollow. Probably just need to do the Filianore stuff first. Alright, so I'll just... Damn it, what do I want to do? Figure it out, maybe. Sepho says they're inconsistent with dying. In Dark Souls 1, you killed undying all the time. Yeah, so even like when you kill like the NPCs in this one, like Grey Rat, Patches, Yuria, like they die permanently, and that doesn't always seem to mesh very well, but like Andre will come back. So I think the way that pretty much people just have to reconcile that is, well, maybe that they were already close to giving up and not wanting to come back alive again, but it's really weird. Because I guess, like, in many ways, like, the people don't want to die, they just also don't want to go hollow. So, they kind of have a little bit conflicting goals. Because maybe they don't know better. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Just going to teleport to the next one, see if Patches is there. Shared grave. Oh, I can fight that boss again and again as much as I want? Interesting. Okay, sweet. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, Andre is bound by the curse of the shrine. It's interesting that in the Japanese version of the Untended Graves Shrine Handmaiden, she says if you don't want to be caught by the fire linking curse specifically, and not just like to skirt the curse's grasp. So, linking the fire is a curse for us, and like that's kind of like where the undead factor comes in. Somewhat. Is this? Yeah, okay. And you guys said Lap should be over here already? Or is he like down there? I don't know. We'll see. Like it isn't... Oh, I didn't ever go back down the bridge. Oh, well, we could do that whenever, I suppose. So yeah, we kicked Midir down there. So that's kind of where his boss fight arena was, as I was believing earlier. I don't think there's anything over here. It's kind of abrupt end and like a cinematic view. The land down there. I'm just looking, wondering if it like ever fits up with anything elsewhere. A giant? What is that? Is that like a grave or something? It's been a while. Like a monument of some kind. Oh, it's been a while. That kind of rings a bell. Check out. Nothing too crazy. Actually, I don't even remember if there are enemies in here. My general train of thought is no. Isn't there something else to this spot? Any of these not have a sword? Probably wouldn't be these ones on the wall. Whatever. I don't remember if there was. Oh wait, we need to like pull like a hidden lever, and maybe this doesn't open it up right here, but there's something like where we get Midir and all that. Oh, I do remember there were some enemies now over by this thing. Weren't there like a couple wandering night dudes? Where's that? Okay, maybe. I'll check out the chat and then we'll talk about like the statue and all that. Some cool stuff right here. Laughs down there. The illusory wall is in the right side of the stairs. Okay. I wonder if Midir even ever had an education. You've always interpreted the undead dying permanently as them just going completely hollow, like these hollow in the graves outside the cathedral. Yeah, I don't think you're wrong with that interpretation. But at least for the pilgrims of Londor, they seek like permanent death, as opposed to just like trying to avoid going hollow like a lot of the other NPCs. People in the shrine don't go hollow because of the amount of humanity that's burned into them. Okay. So this is a statue of Gwyn, presumably crowning one of the first pygmy lords, I think is what they're trying to go for right here. Can we not loot this? So yeah, this is probably a hint that we need to figure out how to access the area someplace differently, or someplace else. And I don't remember if there's a bonfire over here, or we need to find one somewhere else. Okay. I didn't think it was over here, so we do need to access like the hidden style area. There's this thing over here. You guys said there's the illusory wall in the stairs. Killed that guy. I thought it was like in the like elevator shaft though. Is they always do that kind of thing. Go up. Oh, that's right. So is this the one to Midir and all that? I don't think this will be important. Maybe it is. Always gotta look cool though. Oh, just an ember. Okay, that's pretty much what I thought. Fall down this? No. So that's the hint. Come down here. Rip. I probably should have done it like this and stepped on the platform twice. People in the shrine don't go hollow because of the amount of humanity that's burned in them. You like how Gwyn bestows mankind with a crappier, less pointy crown than his own? A shortcut Gwyn statue room. It has an elevator next to the stairs at the bottom. Okay. I'll check that out. Oh, yeah, this connects all the way back over here. Definitely forgot how that linked back up. It's kind of ingenious when they do it. It's been so long ago, though, that I forgot about it. Oh, need to do clip that. Not like clip it, but jump in it. That kind of worked. So let's... God damn it, this friggin' binocular crap. Too bad the chosen undead never got to eat the Lord souls he collected. That would have been neat. Zephyl says the illusory wall. Okay, I'll check that in a second. What am I doing? The illusory wall is from the room before the stairs, at the stairs right side. Okay. I thought that's what you guys were saying. I just screwed up earlier. Okay. Look cool, as always. Chloranthy ring +3. So this is definitely like my favorite ring in the game. Raises stamina speed, but faster. Which is kind of interesting, if that's what Gwyn is possessing. Let me double check that description then. Decorative green blossom, but his luster's long since faded. Raises stamina recovery speed. Okay. I know there has been like some people who've thought that the Chloranthy ring is kind of similar to the emblem of the Japanese emperor, or like the Imperial seal at some point. This is a pretty creative one. Oh, I remember how you're supposed to find it. You could hear this dude breathing. That's what it was. I think I just had my sound a bit lower today is all. Let me turn myself up. Yeah, okay. Because I think I might have found that one on my own, because it was like the breathing was bothering me my first time around. So thank you guys for the tips. Chill of a Wary Warrior. Lightning arrow. It's gonna be funny if we undo all this stuff anyway. It's gonna be a miracle. What am I thinking? So, the few female knights who served in the Age of the Gods used this miracle for dragon slaying. Draw a lightning bow to fire a lightning arrow. The lightning arrows offer a great improvement to the range of spears, and were said to have been used to pierce the eyes of dragons from afar. But remember, beautiful stories are always marked by embellishment. So, does somebody have an idea of like if that's supposed to refer to somebody in like Dark Souls 2? Because I don't think that would have fit for anyone in Dark Souls 1. Maybe Kieran, but I don't think she used miracles when I fought her, but I don't fully remember. Don't worry, Sixi gobbled them up to open a door. You want to grab the shiny thing in the statue's hat, and it's not yours, Alta Gusto, but you want it. Yeah, the statue is super cool, and it's one of the few, like, kind of more unique ones. And it's also got, like, a really good likeness to Gwyn, so there is, like, more to believe that, like, there's probably more to, like, the Ring City actually being, like, subjugated by Gwyn. Not that I think that, like, it was ever really contested or anything like that, but, I don't know, it's a potential reading, maybe. Didn't think there's anything here. I think we need to go back down the elevator and jump through the secret hole. Yeah. Definitely through the secret hole. That'll be the stuff with Midir. That's what we want to do. It's down to the left. I think there's like a secret behind this guy? No, it's to the right. Because this one doesn't have the weapon. Sweet. Get a big old ladder. And I think we can walk around, actually. No more secrets. Just items. Filianore spear ornament. I think this is a key one? Or no, this one's a consumable, isn't it? Okay, so no, that one's probably the key. Or is this the Covenant one? Missing it. I guess we never got the body. I'll probably need to look that up at some point. The body stone. No, that was the torso stone. Oh, we got both? No, we're missing the headstone. Did we not finish the stuff with Hawkwood? I'm drawing a blank. Okay, that'll be on my to-do list. I did see it earlier. It was, okay, right over here. Okay, so this is the level up item. The spears of the church watch over the princess's slumber, and this serves as proof of their fulfillment of their duty. The embellished gold cloth is woven with a crest of young grass. The princess knights proudly display these precious favors, which are most often seen swaying from their identical ceremonial spears. So, I can't exactly see like what's on the clasp of it, but okay. Mathota, welcome back to the stream. Elda says, wasn't the Chloranthy ring given to Guinevere? People figured it was the Mon of the dude who made the Avalon? I'm not sure. Zephyl says, Hawkshaw made a theory that connected this ring with the Smo's armor and the Crystal Knight. No idea. And then Venom says, Gwyn gave the Pygmies 2 gifts. One was their city/kingdom, represented by the crown. The other was his daughter, represented by the ring. The daughter represented by the ring. Let me double check the ring. Triple check, I suppose. Yeah, I don't remember what the ones in Dark Souls 1 and 2 say, but I mean, this is like kind of one of the staple items of the series. It's a gilded cage. Hold on. So is this meant to associate the Chloranthy ring with Filianore? In Dark Souls 1, the origin of the ring was unknown. Walster says, have I ever played Salt and Sanctuary? No, I've not. This is one of the longer ladders. Like, I think you just die if you try to drop down too quickly. So we get some more like the snakes being in this like kind of makeshift cathedral in the midst of everything, like hidden away. So it probably shows that like the people of the Ring City were trying to potentially hide some of their worship, but I guess this doesn't make a ton of sense because like when we go straight up, like these damn snake statues are everywhere. So probably didn't want to do that, but go ahead and pillage these remains. The antiquated plain garb and violet wrappings. And so these are half-lights items. And when we go down here, we can fight Midir. I thought we could summon Shira for it. Okay. So Shira, Knight of Filianore. But we're not going to do that right now. And so you guys said Patches would be... Where is he? Down by the... What's it called? The one graves that we were just at. Like with the like crypt tower, catacomb tower type place. Okay. Hawkshaw made an hour video explaining the weed ring and it's a fucking ride. Probably the best Dark Souls video you've ever seen. Yeah, Zeph, that's what you were talking about, and he thought he made the elevators too, the Covenant item. If I kill Half-Light, I ruin the Church Girl's side quest. Okay. Well, I was going to reload at some point. I need to figure out what I'm going to do really soon here, don't I? That's the death one, so we want to go over here. Oh, what am I doing? Could have just warped back to the bonfire. Oh no, I rested at the other one now. I should really watch those Hawkshaw videos you linked in my server last night. You'll find them amazing. You linked them in the server last night? I don't remember having seen them. Okay. I mean, I'll look at a bunch of stuff somewhat soon. So I do appreciate the recommendations. Even if I am a bit forgetful or that stuff tends to get a bit lost in the sauce, as they say. So yeah, thanks again for linking that. This fight's actually harder with Shira, yeah, because it's kind of always hard to mitigate the monster aggro, and they get like the boost to the health. So is bonfire I was thinking of. I suppose I didn't need to rest, but I guess I didn't find anything either. It doesn't matter. Were you guys saying that Patches might be down here? Me. Stupid sexy Ashen when climbing the ladder all seductively. Lothic Knight, straight sword on the altar too. Okay, I didn't pay attention. I should pay more attention. You don't think he moves unless I tell him about the purging monument? We did tell him about it this time around. You linked 3 of them while discussing whether the occult rebellion or Izalith's experiments. Oh, okay, yeah, that's ringing a bell now. Okay. Oh, and I need to check down by that bridge. Fell for that again. I might need to look it up real quick, actually. Patches will be in the shared graves. Okay, is he gonna be like by the bonfire or something else? Human pine resin by a drop. Monster, where we first came in. He's to the right of the entrance I just walked through. I walked by his room. Oh, okay, so he's actually in a room. For some reason I was thinking he was like on the wall. He's probably like right here, isn't he? Oh. Gale room, the drop. I'm sure you guys are going crazy. I kind of hate it when this happens. It doesn't always help that there's like the delay in chat as well, so like I'll read your stuff late, and since I can't look at like both the screen and the chat at the same time, I'm sure that just compounds everything too. You guys are probably going like, what is this guy doing? He's a dumbass. But I thought I talked to him. I was confident I did, but we done goofed. I know that's not it, but... Oh, I guess I'm low. I'll just teleport. He's in one of the cells doing a squat. Did I talk to him again? So I need to talk to him twice after telling him about it? Okay, I was in the right place. Oh, I need to talk to him after he regains sanity. Okay. Okay, that'll be fine. I'll just go ahead and reload the area, reload the game, and do all the crap all over again. Because I think we were right in front of patches. I'm not going to worry about most of the stuff except for maybe the Chloranthy ring for the boss fight. I'll do the stuff with Filianore, have him go mad, then reload it, and then do like all the Midir stuff normally. I did just download it, right? I wasn't paying enough attention when I did that. Am I sure I didn't reset after talking to him? I was a bit unsure on whether to proceed. I thought I accidentally told him about the purging stone when I didn't mean to originally. This'll work. I'm just not going to tell him about it, and we'll all be on the same page. I'll do this stuff with Filianore, church dudes, then see patches go mad, reload, play normally, tell him about like the purging stone stuff. As soon as I enter the catacombs, I turn right. Okay. Thank you guys. Loud and clear.
What did I come here in search of? Damn. Stop it. I'm unbreakable. Unbreakable.
Alright, so that'll be that. We'll teleport to our place and continue. You only held the screen because I one-hand the surfboard sword. I mean, you gotta be the real guts. Gotta be able to one-hand it. Lap is Bruce Willis. Unbreakable. I don't think I've seen Unbreakable. I saw Split, and that was really, really good. I didn't like have any expectations going into the movie. Like it was something that I just watched with a friend, and we were both pleasantly surprised at it. And so I have always meant to go back and watch Unbreakable and Glass, and just haven't done it. You need to see Split. It was really good. Like it wasn't fantastic, but it was definitely a good film. Very entertaining for what it was. Takes a little bit to get into, but I don't know. Maybe if the other movies like kind of lead into it a bit more, but I enjoyed it at least. Keebler says, "Yo, LP, what's my favorite movie?" That's a very good question. I don't really think I have a bona fide favorite. When people ask me like what movie or like what 5 movies you take to like a deserted island, I always say something that I would probably feel comfortable with being able to watch literally on repeat until the end of time. And so for me, some movies which kind of fit that bill that I don't think I would get tired of to watch over and over and over would be Office Space, Ferris Bueller's Day Off, and this one's really stupid, but Billy Madison. So I wouldn't say like especially like Billy Madison is like my favorite movie, but I can just kind of appreciate it for what it is with how stupid it is. So yeah. But Ferris Bueller's Day Off and Office Space are definitely like top tier for me. Unlock our uh, bonfire shortcut, and then we'll drop down and get the ring. LP would bring Anchorman and Debbie Does Dallas and forget the other 3. Anchorman's a good one too. That might be a good candidate for a movie that I wouldn't really get too tired of. Plant the ring +3. So up here we get this ringed badass with his 2 great swords, showing me up like a chump. Don't remember if it's like an auto drop or if you need to farm him or if you pick it up later. Dude's got health though, holy crap. Kinda like fully moonlight sword us. Oh, he's got poise. Okay, so it's an auto drop. The Ring Knight paired great swords. And Titanite chunk. Sweet. So these items are super cool and not nearly as cool as you'd hope, honestly though. Paired black great swords wielded by the Ringed Knights. The arms of early men were forged in the abyss and betray a smidgen of life. For this reason, the god cast the seal of fire upon such weapons and those who possess them. So it's pretty much the exact same as all the other ones, except these are like paired greatswords. Interestingly enough, I can actually wield them with my weight right now. I just don't have the dexterity. So yeah, get to... I don't exactly know how the weapon art works. Just... It's definitely a cool weapon. Feel really badass at these things. And so, actually, this is probably a good time to show off some of this stuff. Like, when we look at the sides of it, it almost looks like the wyvern horns are on it, and like the dragon horns or whatever. Like at the base of it. And they all seem like dark infused, made in the abyss and all that. So maybe that's why like they are more like wyverns. But they also did fight the dragons and whatnot, so... Doing... Heal. Then maybe check out the side of them over here. I need to jump for that. I think I do. I need to climb up here. Then we'll look at the little cathedral with all of its precious little statues on it. And so just give me 1 second. We'll be right back in like 30 seconds, if not less. Alright, and we're back. What did I just pick up? I don't even remember. It's probably just like souls, wasn't it? What I get for looking at that. Okay, going back to the chat. You need to see splitting glass. It'd be cool in Elden Ring if you could customize your hub. I wish being able to hub. I read that as HUD for some reason in my head, despite literally saying hub. So yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I was gonna say, even though it doesn't really pertain to what you said, that I wish you could customize your heads-up display in more games. We get what we get. And then the next time we reload the area, I need to like go down below the bridge. Check out what's over there. So we killed that one ring knight dude, and we get this like grave over here. So we can pray to the Divine Spear Monument, and so this is like where the spears of Filianore's church congregate, because we get the spears on the sides. Damn it. I double guessed myself. I actually put my flasks away, so why you got beasted. Ritual Spear Fragment, and that'll tie into this. So, that one the key item, or is that one the actual like covenant item? No, definitely not. Oh, this is probably a consumable? Yeah. A fragment of the matching ritual spears once held by the Knights of Princess Filianore. They are the namesake of the Spears of the Church. When Spears of the Church face unduly and treacherous foes, this allows them to draw upon their former majesty and summon a row of upward-thrusting ritual spears. So this is like one of my favorite Covenant items in the game. I really like the Spears of the Church overall as a concept. As far as like the lore goes, it's kind of iffy and whatnot, but oh no. Okay, sweet. I did have that out still. We got a book over here that we can't read, unfortunately. Alright. And that item will actually like summon the spears, and as you progress through the ranks of the Spears of the Church, you can summon more of them. Unfortunately, you can only use it, I think, when you're summoned as a Spear of the Church. Otherwise, it'd probably be really, really strong as just an overall Covenant item. I don't know, I really like it. I think it's super cool. Level dexterity and wield them, it's anime time. I might, who knows, maybe I should. It'll just screw up my scaling. Though I guess I could probably just heavy infuse them. So, I mean, I do have enough to do it. I could probably just like rearrange my rings or something and figure it out. So Yago says, why isn't the stream at 1080p? The long story short is my internet isn't good enough to get us at a stable 1080p. Although shit, that does remind me I did lower my bitrate. So yeah, because yesterday was so bad I lowered it back down to like 2000, so it's probably even worse today now that I think about it. I meant to do that before the stream. It felt like I was forgetting something, and then turns out I was. It's the most stupidly bombastic and over-the-top weapon. And Yago, welcome back to the stream, by the way. Did the dog shit the bed? Hopefully not. Church girl will talk about you being a church guardian, and if I kill Midir, she hates you if you kill half-lights. Okay, so that might be worth doing like both of these quests anyway. We could talk to Shira, get that special dialogue in this way, reload it, talk to Patches and all that stuff. Brass Knuckles should have been in Bloodborne, yeah. The Fist of Gracia is just kind of a garbage and useless, unfortunately. It would have been really cool if they actually made it a bit more of a weapon, but they didn't. The Great Swords are uninfusable? Okay, that makes sense. I think I still have my binoculars out because I always do it. Except for when I don't and I confuse myself. So we get like the ringed knight dudes with the seals of fire on their armor. They're like carrying the spears. Or not like these spears, but just spears. I thought maybe it's on the door itself. Okay, yeah. We just get like a sheer cliffside that we can fall to our deaths with. Very pretty, but not much else to say about that. Well, let's get some more door lore going on. Okay, so just floral patterns up top, and then as we come down, we see like the robed woman, which was pointed out to me in the previous stream that this woman's figure appears again in the church where Sullivan resides, which I don't think I would have remembered. I mean, it might have tickled my...
Return from whence thou camest. The abyss runneth deep. By the king's decree, none may disturb our mistress's slumber.
Mortis says, am I gonna summon Patches? Can I? Even though he's going mad? I didn't see any signs over here. We might be able to do that later on. Like the next time we reload the area. I just want to see him go mad, like people were saying. So hopefully it'll be after Filianore. This boss fight wasn't too hard. Watch me just like die to it repeatedly after just saying this. So what was I saying before I got distracted by the giant telling us to turn away? The robed woman was told to, or was said to be in the chapel with Sullivan, so I don't know if there's supposed to be more to that or if it's just like reused assets, or I mean Sullivan could have just like taken control over an existing church already. That'd make sense as well. Too many weapons are uninfusable in Dark Souls 3. Justin says, oh, you also get Filianore's chime if I talk to the church girl while at max rank. I'm going to summon Patches. You can once I finish this quest. Okay, so we haven't done that this time. Maybe the next time when we do it. It's in the church itself. Okay. What's the deal with this place not collapsing on itself, just like the rest of the Dread Keep? Is it all just an illusion? That's a very good question, Mythota. I honestly don't know. And the stuff with Filianore makes it seem like it could be an illusion or something like that. And it's just something I haven't completely wrapped my head around as well. Maybe like one of the other lore YouTubers have figured it out a bit better than I have at this point in the game. It could also be that like this is a dream or something like that. I don't know. I don't even believe that. That's just kind of me spitballing things. Also, if the staff might imply a connection with magic, and if Gwyn's spouse, it could explain why Gwendolyn uses magic. With this lady, if you think this is like a Gwyn's wife, it's possible. Oh, he says it again. Oh, he just talks more is all. My camera was a little bit off center there, which is a little bit annoying. We get some more of the ringed knight statues. Stuff's on the inside as well, not surprising. So yeah, we didn't do the rest of Patches' quest, so we're not going to see his summon sign appear here. So hopefully let's one-shot this. I don't remember how it is, or I don't even know how it is offline. So, as I've said before, like my first time coming through here, for those who don't know, this is like literally a PvP boss. You can be summoned as an NPC invader here, essentially, for PvP purposes, and that'll overwrite the normal boss in this area. So there's the big giant dude, and then he'll summon the spears of the church to help him. So I thought it was a really, really cool idea, but unfortunately, like my first time coming through here, my invader didn't fight. Like he just let me get the easy win, so I was so confused. It was a little bit anticlimactic, so I fought this boss like over and over as like an invader, I think, to do it. Definitely one of my like favorite boss fights in Dark Souls 3, even if it can be kind of garbage sometimes. Mr. Lolster says, so what's the illusion for then, if it is all an illusion? It could be sent to like placate the pygmies. It could be sent to like stop people from trying to pursue the blood of the Dark Soul, like Gale, and we see like that kind of failing. Or it could just be a way to contain the hollows of humanity, or like the pygmies and whatnot. It's hard to say for sure. Like I feel at some point the Ring City must have been a thing, but whether or not we're there at like the Dreg Heap is a bit hard to say, I suppose. Vati did a video explaining the connection of Filianore in an old Ghibli movie, and basically her faith makes time not progress. Who keeps all the candles alight? That's the true deep lore. You just have to assume that they're self-lighting candles, or maybe it's tied to the first flame. But even Bloodborne has that kind of problem as well. Zephyl says, one could say this place is fixed in time with Filianore's magic. Ulysseal sorceries talk about light being related to time and all, and when we wake her up, there is a big flash. That's also a good potential to consider. Scott, welcome back to the stream. It's a cool idea. You think they did this with Demon Souls as well? Interesting, I didn't know that. Yaga says, you also believe that the Ring City might be suspended by a miracle, where the caster is Filianore who sustains the city with her faith. Okay. Angel's Egg wasn't in Ghibli, was it? Orky Pie? Or Orky P? I'm not sure. Or Kype? However you want to pronounce that. Welcome to the stream. He said, maybe it's to hide Gale and we get there and kill just before he can reach Filianore and escapes. You don't know. So, presumably, like, Gwyn and Filianore wouldn't have been working with Gale when they first instilled like the Ring City and like the Lords of the Pygmies, but yeah, I don't know. We'll try to have to figure that out a bit more, I suppose. All right, so here we go with the boss. Let me get a bit of water here. Damn it.
Justice. Spear of the Church. Sworn defender of our Princess Filianore. Hearken to the call that summons thee.
So I literally think that they made his dialogue last so damn long so that they could try to summon in like actual player invaders and stuff. So as we come through here, we will get attacked by like painting guardian type people. Oh, I never read Half-Light set. And so, okay, so this is Half-Light right over here. Those are like the spears that I was talking about. Interesting. I'm probably gonna die, aren't I? Play like that. Oh, I thought I did that. So this is kind of more of a gank fight than anything, obviously. All we have to do to win the fight is kill Half-Light. When we kill the painting guardian people, they will like continue to spawn in. Damn it. That messed up my riposte. We get the spears like in us still, which is cool. I don't know what that does. Oh, it's been a while. It's cool. So when he talks again, that should summon in like these time people. And because it's like NPC style, you can just like poise through like a lot of their attacks. But the same can also happen occasionally. Not that that's what did happen. So he summoned him twice. Oh, he's got like an Yai blade, Yai strike type thing. I don't remember what his weapon is. That's gonna hurt. Oh, he's got a bow. So maybe that's what it was talking about, like, it was just hearsay. And an EI strike. Oh, nice. Oh, he killed me? Okay, I'm not too worried about that. Showing off some of that stuff. Maybe there's a limit to the Painting Guardians. Maybe it's only ever 2 or 3. But with that, he could also summon extra Spears of the Church, so you don't have to be the main one when you enter this fight, which is kind of fun. And for the character to win, like the person going through the boss fight, all they need to do is kill the main one, the Half-Light guy, or whatever player that they summon in for it. So Yago says, you don't know if I commented on it, but who's the king that Argo talks about? So that would probably be Lord Gwyn. Mirror Knight also summons people? Okay. PvP boss in Demon Souls as well? You don't know? Zephyl says, but here's a big question. How does the world change from the heap of dung dreg heap to a desert of ash? It could have always been that way. And maybe like Filianore is just like creating a protective bubble with her magic. It doesn't really line up. Was this corpse always here and I just missed it? Probably. Budding Green Blossom. We can, I think, ignore this dude over here. Ash comes from fire. What are the adjudicators? They're like judgers. I don't know why, like they're giants and like why they work for Gwyn and all that, but I don't know. They're giant dudes. Mathota says, Painting Guardians being summoned is interesting. Maybe they guard anything forbidden by the King's decree? That could be a good idea because they do guard like the painted world of Ariamis in Dark Souls 1. He's using the Frayed Blade, the weapon I get from Midir. Okay. Scott says, you only ever had one Painting Guardian at a time? You think you played it offline? Oh, maybe it's because of like the fingers? The dried finger, if you use that, that might summon more, at least for the PvP. Samurai Knight, when you summon to fight, are you the samurai guy? You're you. So it depends. Like, if you got the spear thing, you can get summoned in as a spear. I thought you could get summoned in as like a secondary spear if the person challenging it had cooperators with him. Maybe not if it's just like one-on-one though. And I might be wrong because it's been a long time since I've done like the Spears of the Church stuff. Everyone worked for Gwyn back in the day. Do they judge guests or do they judge pygmies? Probably the guests, and probably they're there to keep the pygmies subjugated if they started to get out of line with the ring knights and all that.
The king's decree is no trifling matter. I, Judicator Argo, shall deliver thee justice. Spear of the Church, sworn defender of our...
Are we talking about judges and judge of law? I mean, I would want to double check the kanji, but I don't think so. It's probably... Oh yeah, I guess I just don't remember. So I'll probably just not say anything in the interest of not giving out misinformation later. So that's 5 hits for that one. Half-Light. What the hell just... Oh, he shot me. Wasn't trying to do that. He's gonna do his like 5 strike or something. Damn it, if it weren't for those things. Oh, it didn't go. Oof. I don't know if I could out-poise him if he goes into his thing. But those... I was gonna say, his orbs are probably gonna come back up and screw me up. That's the summon? Okay. Oh, that lasts a little bit. It's interesting. It's kind of like a little wall. Oh. Okay, fire destroyed. We get the spirit ornament, and that's how you level up the Covenant. Okay, so that was that, and hopefully now patches will be aggroed. So let's go do the stuff with Filianore. I'm not sure if I want to talk about it just yet. Maybe I want to go check back on patches first. Or do I need to do the stuff with Filianore and that's what triggers it? That's probably what triggers it. Okay. Going back to the chat. There is only one spear painting dude show up. So yeah, I think you might show up as like a painting dude, but like you work as a spear. You don't know about the King Penguin. You think he has enough on his plate. If you were him, you'd install a Puppet King. Well, because of the statue that we see as we come into Filianore's church there, it does lead me to believe that it would be Gwyn. I'm actually going to go teleport to patches just to see if this will do it. And if not, we could always talk to Shira as well. So that'll kind of work out. Are we talking about judges and judge of law? I mentioned the fact they're giant in size and they don't look like any other giant race. Makes you think if they're actual giants or lordkin. That's a good question. I think they're called giants in the game though, so I just go with giants because that's what they're called. Argo looks way too slim to be a giant. When we consider Irithil dungeon was created around a giant, you don't think they lose muscle mass? DS2 had thin giants? Dark Souls 2 giants have no faces. Okay, so let me pull up Half-Light stuff and then... What's the other item? The Ruined Sentinel, or the Ruined Armor. That'll talk about the dudes being giant adjudicators. Alright, so where's the goofy helmet? Brass one. Oh, this is it. The knights sought the dark soul, but were so soundly crushed they had little choice but to swear themselves to the Judicator Giant. So that's how I know they're called giants, I suppose. But whether or not they're a different kind of giant is another matter. So from the Half-Light set, we got like a little robe type thing. Not that one, is it? No, definitely not. This is from Dusk. It's the Painting Guardian. Sorcerer. I thought it had like purple around it. Looked like really frilly. Just plain antiquated dress? Something like that. Did I not pick it up this time around? No, I should have. Weird. Oh no, you picked that up in Shira's room. What am I thinking? I haven't picked that up yet. Okay, let's go see Patches. I'm just tripping out there for a moment. Zephyl says to Mr. Lulster, this host place was a present to the pygmies from Gwyn. He sent his daughter to sleep forever. It only makes sense if it's him that commanded the giants to protect her. Exactly. They were still giants. You always thought that size was symbolic. Oh, no. Lost it. Excluding the giant's physical size, like larger the size, larger the power, maybe their status. You think Argo's hollow? Shame I am not playing on PC. You'd gladly whip my ass with your level 100 Spear of the Church faith build. I mean, I'd welcome the challenge from chat. Zephyl says... Giants in Dark Souls have a variety of forms. The Go-like giants, Dark Souls 2 giants, and the Judicator giants. We also have the Nameless Giant God. We don't know the face. Maybe they're from their kin. Justin says, clearly the giants from Lordran are different from the giants in Dark Souls 2. You don't see how they're comparable. There's also like the giant Oni-type skull in the Ash Lake that's kind of worth considering, in addition to everything. Pygmies are the Puppet Kings. Dark Souls 2 is weird. They might be a different kind of like Homo sapiens and Neanderthals. Scott says, why you said excluding giants who are large because of their, giants. Iago says, you meant that lords tend to be bigger but not in relation to their power. Gwendolyn was small yet powerful. Wait, the Ruined Sentinels? Guess after the Drangleic they went to the Ruined City. So they were actually sent beforehand, according to the thing, because the Ruined Sentinel golems are designed based on these dudes that got sent here and never returned, I guess. And Yago says, if you remember correctly, the Ruined Sentinels are constructs, not people, right? Yeah, so that's what the golem thing, the golem line was talking about in the Ruined set. Ruined set. The ill-fated company was later immortalized in a dark fable, inspiring the aspect of certain golems in whom their name lived on. So yeah, that's the same armor set. Ruined Sentinels are way taller and lankier though, 90% legs, like Bayonetta. If we look at the ones that the giant summon, they kind of check out a bit. They kind of look like the dancer and all that.
Please, someone tell me. Who am I? Why am I here?
So let's go back to Filianore. And hopefully not have to deal with Gale. That'd be kind of wonky, but I guess we could. Deal with Gale just to reset the game to deal with Midir and then the spears and then Gale. It'd be kind of funny. You guess the Drangleic Sentinels are golems. Yeah, I think that's what this is getting at. 90% legs like Bayonetta. Mortis says, oh, okay, so there's actual people who wore the armor, but the ones we fight in Dark Souls 2 are constructs. Yeah, that's kind of what it seems like. He looks nothing like the other giants we know of. I mean, you're not wrong, but, I mean, what are we going to do? Just kind of have to deal, unfortunately. Is there another giant species? It seems that way. Yeah, and unfortunately they've never been really good at like keeping track and distinguishing like things in general. That's kind of weird to say, but like when we look at the mimics that were godkin, when we consider like the Silver Knights and Black Knights potentially being related to gods, they could have done a better job drawing a distinction between gods and giants and even humans and pygmies. Like that's something that is always been debated in the community as well. Right. So here comes the trippy portion of the DLC. Oh, we could talk to Shira as well. I guess we could still do that before Filianore or after Filianore, I mean. Was there an item over here? Maybe it's up above. to make this look cinematic the first time around. I screwed that up, but this is Filianore. When we first came into the Ring City, the Hello question mark thing said that her sleep is a deceit, a lid over a privy, which is like, you know, a toilet essentially. And so he's telling us to wake her up if we're in search or in pursuit of the Dark Soul. Perhaps he knew of our mission because of Gale already being here, and we do see bits of Gale's fabric, at least in the shared grave. So I think that's a reasonable theory to hold. That's Filianore, and the egg thing that she's holding on to does kind of resemble the what do they call it? The vagrants in Dark Souls 1. I've never actually seen them because like I was playing on Prepare to Die edition, and when I was always offline my first time around, so I never got the chance to see the vagrants and how they worked. Or I guess you drop your own items and that like spawns vagrants, I guess. But by the same token, I guess her like little thing here, it says touch the embraced shell. I guess we don't even really need to interact with Filianore, but when we do look at her, she is breathing. When we look at her eyes, they seem to be covered almost with like plant roots and they're missing. And so this has also been a bit of a question if the Firekeeper eyes that we have originally came from her, which is a bit weird to consider when we look at like Ludless dialogue where he talks about it was all we could do to hide her. It doesn't sound like it was Filianore. So yeah, it's a bit weird. And another thing that I feel is worth stressing is that it says it's said to be the eyes of the first Firekeeper, and so they use that kind of language deliberately at times to keep things shrouded in mystery. So it isn't necessarily the eyes of the first Firekeeper, and yeah. I think that's all I was gonna say. Oh yeah, so her shell right here, I think it's still in our key items, maybe not. I guess not. It also kind of looks like the transposing kiln, which we can't show off right now. The kind of things that also resemble like crystal lizard hides. So it seems like, despite looking into it, oh, I just came up with a crazy idea. Okay. Huh. Oh no. I don't like that idea, but it might work out. Okay. Let me read chat and then I'll come up with, I'll share the crazy idea, which probably somebody's already come up with, but it's whatever. Zoom in on here and then we'll catch up because I see the chat scrolling quite a bit now. You think giants are like dogs, different breeds but the same? Welcome to the stream, Error Zero, or Error Robo, I guess? Yeah. Welcome to the stream. Is there another giant species? The boss had names for each of them. Shira has unique dialogue if I beat the church champ, but not disturb Filianore. Okay, so I guess we'll go back to Shira. And thank you for letting me know that. Dark Souls 2 Rune Sentinels are suits of armor that are haunted by formless souls, according to the wiki. Yeah. So I wonder if like Dark Souls 3's lore has informed that interpretation, but I mean that is kind of what they're going for here. You're talking about Yorm being an adjudicator or not? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of an interesting thought. I never thought of like comparing Yorm to the adjudicators, but it might work out. Which way is the fastest way to Shira? Inner city wall? That's kind of annoying. City streets, purging stone. Maybe this. Yeah, okay. As Ethel says, Dark Souls 2 Rune Sentinels are suits of armor that are. Okay, I read that one. Yorm has a face, Dark Souls 2 doesn't. He resembles them, but he's definitely not the same. Iago says, you're saying he's not an adjudicator because he isn't the same kind of giant as the adjudicators. Plus, the thing on Yorm's head is armor, not skin like the true Dark Souls 2 giant. So you can clearly see the outline of his face, though. Yeah, when you do fight Yorm, like, you can see, like, his eyes, because they'll, like, turn red and stuff. So he might be having a mask on, but at the very least, he doesn't have, like, a full-on, like, empty face. Era Robo says, maybe the giants lose their face before the mature face grows in, like teeth. That's a funny idea. Yeah, Venom says it also looks like a Loveless transposing kiln, her like little egg thing, the shell that she's holding on. Filianore has eyes though, she opens them in the cutscene. Okay, that'll be worth looking at again. Thank you for bringing that up. Maybe the eyes are passed down through generations. Yeah, that's also a possibility. I feel like that line about it said to belong to the first Firekeeper is probably just a bit of a misdirection, and probably just a bit more of like a tale told about them and nobody really knows. But I mean, by the same token, I could be wrong about that. That's just kind of the feeling that I get that they're likely to do at times. You posted Yorm's face in the lore channel? Okay, thank you. The egg thing kind of reminds you of the Dark Souls 3 Dark Sign? Yeah. I think I've got my binoculars out. So is this place all... Okay, so there's all fences over here. Makes sense. I'm gonna go back down the stairs again. Drop down. Okay. Okay, yeah, this goes right back over here. So... Don't know if we're gonna draw the aggro of the small dudes. Okay, at least not yet. So I'll try to have the one fat dude go in, like, drop down in the hole. Catch up on chat in the meantime, hopefully. She keeps them closed. The shell looks like the evil vagrant. Okay, Scott says, to you they look like cracks under her eyes, like cracks on a shell. So yeah, we'll talk about that more when we do the Filianore stuff again. Norm has a Chad's face. Dark Souls 2 don't have faces because they're hollow. There is a giant with a face in the Dream Inn 2. Dark Souls 2 armor descriptions calls them soulless forms that haunt the armor, and Dark Souls 3 calls them golems. Okay, sweet. Thank you for letting me know that. And what was I going to say about Filianore, the crazy idea? Okay, yeah. So I just, looking into that egg right there, it did make me wonder if the landscape that we go to is literally what she is holding on to. The other one already fell down, right? Okay, yeah. Oh, where's the other one? Did that one up. This jerk. Oh, this is the bad one. Oh, that works. And I missed it. I just need to do this and not get ganked while I'm talking to Shira, is the main thing. Where did he come from? Well, this might be our chance. Because maybe those two don't come up all the way over here. Oh.
So, Midir hath into the chasm fallen, still his voice I hear. The dark grieveth him yet. I prithee, put him to rest, afore the dark consumeth him, and his vows are forgot. Just afore the church of the princess standeth a tower, honouring ancient knights. There lieth a small shrine, behind the sculpted knight which beareth no arms. 'Tis from there one may descend the chasm of darkness. I prithee, put the great dragon to rest. I know, I have asked of thee a thing most terrible. Forgive me, thou wert but mine only hope. Just afore the church of the princess standeth a tower built to honour ancient knights. Behind the sculpted knight which beareth no arms is a small shrine, from which one may descend the chasm of darkness, I prithee, put the great dragon to rest, afore the dark consumeth him in his vows of forgot.
So it's basically like a mercy killing. Maybe we need to do this stuff with Filianore before we trigger her dialogue, or I don't know.
I know.
I may need to reload.
Forgive me, just afore the is I before.
Okay, let's reload then. I might need to kill Midir to get the unique dialogue. Sorry, did not know. I hope not, because if so, I'm not going to worry about it. We'll just always suffer not knowing, at least for me. I mean, we could look it up, but I just won't have the footage of it. Not that I necessarily intend to use it, but so it's always nice to over-prepare than under-prepare. I need to like play back through the game just to get it at some point. Zevil says, you didn't know it was cut content? You saw one of those in the memory where you fight the giant king. Oh, the giant with the lizard face. Yeah, I didn't read that one. The giant's face in Dark Souls 2 has sharp teeth and a lizard's face. You also think it's a cut prototype of the giant's. Okay. So Scott says, what's the unique idea? You're on the edge of your seat. I thought I mentioned it, that looking inside her little egg thing, I wondered, because it looks like there's like an ashen landscape in there, if the dreg heap we get teleported to is literally what's in her egg right there. And so, yeah, that's kind of like the main focus of it. Now, I'll try to pay attention to it, like when we do the stuff with Filianore, just to see if there's any merit to the idea. Like, I mean, I don't really strongly believe it or anything like that. It's just kind of a thought that it's occurred. It's kind of a dangerous time to not have my sound on. Bastard. Gonna kill that one, hopefully. Oh, damn it. We done goofed. Go down there, let's go back. She says the same stuff, it's not going to be the end of the world, we'll just do the thing with Filianore. Maybe I should have seen patches as well.
I know. Forgive
Okay.
I prithee before.
Venom says, to Justin, yes, only one giant corpse looks like that. It was their design before they got redesigned into the whole faces. Okay. Its presence shouldn't be taken to have any lore meaning. As Frem stated in an interview, it's just the presence and the memory. It's just an Easter egg. Justin says, in other words, the B team forgot to change the assets. Emlyn says, there might be a link to the Greek myth's egg of creation if it gets given to Athena at some point and it's cracked by the two snakes squeezing on it. Cracked by two snakes squeezing on it. That's kind of cool because we do get the motif of this, like the primordial snakes appearing again in here. So where we can go, we're going to go back to Filianore. And then we get to reload, essentially. I mean, I guess like, no, summoning for Midir gets kind of annoying. I mean, I guess I could summon like somebody in chat if they wanted to join in. If we did want to fight him twice, but I just don't even want to bother. I was afraid of that. Figured. Alright, so yeah, like looking back into this, I can't really show it off super well, I don't think. I think I was like maybe just Rorschaching it, like that's a good potential. Like obviously it doesn't really look like there's a lot of buildings in there, but I was wondering if like by her sleeve where it like covers the middle section of the egg looking like thing, if that was supposed to be like a tower or something, and if like all the stuff on the inside could be analogous to the kinds of sand that we'll see in a little bit. I wonder if I can just strike her, if anything will happen. I mean, I'm going to reload it anyway, so may as well try. So absolutely nothing. Failed to bonk. Okay. Try to make this look cool. We only need to like focus on it once. So it falls apart. Let's look at her eyes. Is the stuff growing out of it? No, maybe not. I kind of missed. So it does glow a very bright color after the egg thing gets shattered. And then when we look back up, she gone. She gone dead. As we look out, like, we should still presumably be in the Ringed City, but it's all covered with ash. But I have wondered, like, if those ashes are similar to what we just saw within it, the little egg thing. So maybe she was containing all of that stuff in her egg. Now that we've woken her up, she can't do it anymore? I don't know, it's really weird to consider. Especially since we can light the bonfire, and then we can travel back as though, like, nothing happened. Which is kind of weird, and I don't know if that's supposed to be gameplay mechanics specifically or more lore. Yeah. Alright. I'll zoom in on her face again, the dead goddess, before looking back at chat. Creepy. Okay. But Justin says, vagrants are one of the only species that are able to travel between universes, so it would make sense Gwyn would use one to hold the fabric of the Ring City together. Venom says, do you mean the Orphic egg? Because that only has one snake and it's associated with Zeus. You've never seen it associated with Athena. Elda says, you think into whatever Vendrick stole from the giants made them hollow? You think it's a cultural thing where giants don't show their faces, and when hollowing they lose it? Interesting idea. Dark Soul 2 giants don't hollow. I mean, they do kind of turn into trees. I guess it might just be a difference of what people assume is hollow. Mathota says, her crown reminds you of the Firekeeper blindfold a lot. So yeah, that's kind of like one of the reasons why I do wonder if, like, the eyes of that first Firekeeper might have been meant to belong to her. If that was kind of like where that idea might have come from. But that's just kind of a weird thing overall. So yeah, her little egg thing is shattered. She's hollowed completely, which is a bit weird for a god, I suppose. Actually, let's look at the hand. Looks like there's a ring on it. Like a ringed indentation? Interesting. So maybe she isn't... maybe she was never really a god, and maybe it's just something that Gwyn lied about. I mean, obviously, like, there's nothing substantial to, like, go with that. It's just kind of a random thought, because maybe it's not really a ring. Okay. It just kind of looks like that from an angle, I suppose. Okay. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with maybe that wasn't meant to be, like, a ring thing. Let me think about this. Which way do we want to go out? We can go out this way, which leads forward, and then out here there's like really nothing. So this is where we came from. There's nothing, there's no more Ring City out there. Instead, we've just got ashes covering everything. And it says like we're back in the drag heap, I think. Let's go back to what the bonfire says. Filianore's Rest. I wonder what the Japanese is on that. So I'm just gonna see what this dude says, just to get the extra footage if I want it twice. And then oh, actually, this would be a good time to show it off directly. And then maybe the thing with Shira is worth doing now, since we're already this far. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. I don't know if he says it like automatically.
Oh, Filianore, help me, please. The Red Hood is come to eat us, to eat our dark souls.
I don't remember if talking is an option. I think it would be. No, okay, guess not. Just get a good close-up. So this is presumably like a pygmy lord that we'll find out about. And he has the same robes as the one that we encountered when we first came to the city. Maybe this is the same dude. I don't think so, but kind of crazy to think about. So his trail of blood is like dark black in color, so that kind of like leads to the Dark Soul stuff.
Filianore, help me.
I've never done that before, so that's kind of cool. You kind of see her eyes open at the end there, but you might just be seeing the darkness seeping out of them and interpreting it as people's. Yeah, I was wondering if there was dark seeping out of it, but I couldn't tell like if that was just me like imagining things though. Zephyl says, in Vendrick's dialogue, he says he claimed the giant strength that might be their souls to step closer to the fire. I think Shira will pop up over here, and she'll talk at us and tell us we're shit for doing what we did. So that might have been the special dialogue. Do we need to kill Gale first for that?
I've searched for thee, dark-stricken creature. I am Shira, daughter of the Duke, descendant of gods, and trusted friend to Midir. At once, I am the honor of the gods, the glory of fire, and the fear of the dark. Thou shalt not go unpunished for thy treachery, thy profanity, and thy shameless yearning.
Okay, so Shira does have that spell, so maybe it was used by her. She's got a really cool staff type thing. I don't think I'll be able to show it off super well in this fight. This jerk. Oh, I'm low on HP, holy crap. Here we go. we're pretty much doing the exact same thing. She debated me. She played me. Stamina. The bitter. Probably could have killed her then. Or, like, not killed her, but riposted.
Never would I ever forgive thy lowly kind.
Crucifix of the Mad King. Fight Knight's Lab. Okay, so that was kind of cool that we did this now. You could probably just go ahead and reload everything. I don't remember, like, what entail, like, if you get that stuff with a good portion of her quest, maybe we need to go back to her room. Oh yeah, we should probably go back to her room. See if Patches is mad or reloading, because that was the entire point of this. That would have been dumb. So the Crucifix of the Mad King. Alright, sweet. Going back to the chat, we're a little bit delayed. My apologies. Maybe the egg is the rot of the world. Maybe. Justin says, you think it's Filianore that is containing the ring city from the outside world? It's why the painting guardians guard her? She's a painting proxy. That's a really good idea. I like it. I don't know if it's true, but I like it nonetheless. Zephyl says, imagine how she felt when she wakes up and sees your face instead of her father's. Oh, trying to drive the daggers into our hearts, and this is coming from a guy who's killed everybody. Mathota says, you always thought it was sand, not ash, like a worse version of the Dreadkeep, where the world is ground up into the sand. Okay. Now, I think it's ash because, like, you know, that kind of fits the fire imagery a bit more. I think there might be something that explains it a bit more specifically about that, but I might be mistaken. You think she's hollow? She is hollow, just isn't hollow, just dead? Shira might be aggressive to me. Yeah, she'll be aggressive after you, like, kill a Filianore the mean way. Why is she angry at us? She wanted us to kill Midir. So it's because she serves Princess Filianore, and she tells us not to wake up Filianore. And so we just totally ignored that stuff. We didn't kill Midir, didn't help with the mercy killing, and so that's why she hates us. Did Shira be the wife of Gwyn? I don't think so. I feel like the game would have explicitly, like, stated that if she was, at least with some of her items. Yeah, killed Filianore teabagging. Her halberd's really cool, one of the coolest weapons of the game for a dark build. How does Shira get here? I mean, she might have been in the Ringed City, so... yeah, I don't know. we done goofed because we messed up her duty. So this is a crossbeam hung with a malformed corpse. Once a Mad King was born to the Pygmy royalty, and Shira, Knight of Filianore, put him to rest. But Shira's crossbeam, unable to kill the undying king, only pinned itself to him. Shira delivered them together to a dark room, where she stayed and held them close. And then, the skill is the Mad King's Folly, slam malformed corpse into the ground to briefly awaken it, then fillet with strong attack to trigger a roar, a blessing, or vexation. So, that is kind of like exactly what the weapon is. Maybe if I hold it up and, like, guard? Two-handed guard? It's kind of goofy. This is why I wish I had the dev cam. If you, like, stab it into the ground, it'll, like, scream. You can show it off better that way. You can see, like, its arm is, like, at the bottom, or, like, its foot or something. I don't know if I'm losing FP from doing this, but... Okay, so that'll be good enough to show it off, even if I can't use the spell because I used my FP. I don't know if I get that close, though. So I guess I might need to, like, turn around. Okay, so you can kind of see the skull at, like, the head of the axe. So the axe will face right, and it's, like, in the center. And so, like, its rib cage is, like, where the right of the camera is, I guess. So it's kind of cool that it's got, like, the weird, like, wyvern-style horns on it. Maybe that's just like a feature of some of these mad pygmies? Or the darkness? I don't know. I'm probably out of stamina. So yeah, like the pygmy's got its head. It's got like horns coming out of the bottom. And it looks like the axe itself might have like the big horn. Oh no, that is on the skull itself. Okay. It's like a horned dude. You can kind of see the skull on the right there. Really super cool idea for a weapon. The lore is kind of cool as well. And where we're gonna go? We're gonna go see Patches and Shira's dark room. Get the half-light stuff. Is she hollowed or decayed? That's a good question. I'm not sure. She kind of seems dead, but to be fair, like she could just be like catatonically hollow. We barely know how we got here. We just touch an egg thing. Not everything is hollow. We know of humans who just die when they die. Yeah. So let's go back to the streets. Zephyl says, that room we fight her in is very close looking to where we talk with her. It's one more thing that indicates we traveled to the future. She stayed with the Mad King for millennia and we found her there. Okay, sweet. So Justin says, Pus of Man. So yeah, that feature does show up on the Pus of Men as well. Like the type of like wyvern horns. And I guess I could also show it on like the dragon shield mask. Or like dragon head shield. It's interesting like how often like that kind of thing shows up. It shows up on like the abyss weapons of the ringed city knights. It shows up even like on their shoulder pieces. All over the place really. Tiny Boots, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, this stream feels like it's just swimming along in the content, and it's like moving slow in a good way. Like I feel like I've gone over so much. It's been 2.5 hours. We fought a boss. Discussed a lot of cool stuff. So I know there's like still a lot more to do. It's a little bit unfortunate we couldn't get through the content earlier in the week. Doing? Okay, yeah. Let's go see Patches first and then run to Shira's house. Mostly just stalling for the giant to stop summoning his bullcrap. Is Patches gonna be mad now? Probably. Might wanna wait for him to finish. Okay. Ring City Part 3. Electric Jubilee.
Please, who?
Oh, damn it. Maybe I do need to fight Gale. Okay, well, let's go have a death wish. I'd rather fight Gale multiple times than Midir, to be honest. But this will probably take a while. Which will be fine. I just don't want to deal with Midir so many times. And hopefully I'm just making the Midir thing to be a bigger deal than he actually is. And I have enough souls to level up, so I might as well do that. I should have warped to the shrine. Maybe I did with as long as it's taking it to load. Nope. It's all good. I would have needed to warp to Gale anyway. And then when we reload, I need to run under the bridge to get the random items.
Very well, then taken.
We gonna do? Oh, we can level up twice. Almost enough to use our anime swords, but I'm not gonna do it. Might as well go for the HP against these next two bosses. I don't want to make it an even 100 though, but whatever.
Farewell, me.
Nah, screw it. What else am I gonna use these souls on?
Welcome. Very well, then take. Farewell, me.
I'm gonna reload anyway. I shouldn't care. Flashy says, you normally concluded his quest after visiting the purging monument and telling him about it. Then he shows up and kicks you down in the area after the first Midir counter. Oh, so I should go over there. Okay, so the graves. Okay, yeah. That would make sense that he doesn't go mad right there. Okay, yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, I guess I could go check out below the bridge anyway. That's kind of all right there. Duh. Because you guys definitely did tell me he'd be in that cell over there, and I just didn't do it. I forgot what I was doing. Okay. Oh, and Shira stuff. Why do I get so distracted so easily? Okay, Shira stuff first, then going through the bridge and the shared graves. Katie says, Shira also calls herself daughter of the Duke, but who's her father then? Only Duke you can think of now is Seath, but that doesn't look like a crossbreed. There's also the possibility of the Duke of Arstor or Kareem, one of those two. And it's Earl Arstor. I think the kanji they use is the same, but it's been a minute since I've looked at it and I don't fully remember. That'll be something I should do off stream. Go this way. Zephyl says, here's a tip in Dark Souls 3, I can sell souls for the handmade. Oh, okay, it's faster. Okay. That sounds right. The only time I ever use the souls is to like round out leveling up or like repairing or whatever. So I don't think about it too much. So now that Shira is dead, we should be able to run into her house. Yep. And get half-light stuff. Oh, Shira set. Maybe I was wrong about half-light stuff. I'm pretty sure we picked it up because it was like a purple set. So let me double check the damn wrists. Black Witch. What the hell? Oh, Antiquate. No, we got those ones. Definitely had those. Oh, we probably picked those up behind the wall. That's probably what it was. That would make the most sense. Okay. Oh yeah, Shira's equipment. Shira's crown. So looking at this, it kind of resembles the crown that Filianore was wearing. It's the crown of Shira, knight in service to Filianore. Finely crafted with silver and fashioned with a pearl from a man-eater shell. Shira delivered the crucified Mad King to her dark room, where she stayed in her formal wear, even though none would see her. Let's try to put this on. Our beautiful hollowified face. So going back to the idea of the egg being like a metaphorical place, if this corpse is Shira, it wouldn't make much sense that we don't like get her equipment sent from the Shira that we kill in the future. We pick it up from this corpse. So that could be potential evidence that what we see in the Filianore's rest location is more metaphorical than literal. Armor of Shira at night in service of Filianore, a rare women's piece from ancient times. With a spun gold shawl draped over the silver breastplate and green woven skirt, this armor offers a subdued yet refined elegance, apropos to both a handmaiden of the princess and one whose veins course with royal blood. So, this idea of her having the royal blood might be why she could be assumed to be related to the Duke of Seath, because like there's the whole like Priscilla thing and Shira having like the same syllables and all that. So there is a lot of questions about like Shira's origins. I'm not really sure how relevant they are, but I mean at least they are kind of brought up, and they do have a bit of grounding in some people's ideas. And made of Carthamin leather boots over a silk underlayer, one of her garb. Okay, so yeah, I'm not worried too much about her stuff. Let's go back to the Patch's location. And you said, am I going to summon for Hollow Lap? Can you summon him as he's hollow? That'd be interesting. Here's a tip. In Dark Souls 3, okay, you can sell the souls. You didn't know you could go into Shira's place? Wow, yeah. So glad to show that off then. Half-Light is on the way to Midir. Okay, yeah, I totally was misremembering. So I did pick it up, but I just reloaded over the save, so that's why we couldn't find the items. The Man-Eater Shell, she's Seath's daughter for sure. And Elda says she's pointing out she is the legacy of the gods gods by blood and Seath by family. Man-Eater Shell like Seath's, who is a duke? What is Priscilla is a red herring? You need to beat Gale for the Hollow Lap, right? Or are you going to fight Gale twice for lore? I mean, I might fight him twice for lore. I may as well if we're going to go through the issues. The Gale fight was tough, but it was no Midir to me. Like it was more fun and more interactive. So I'd probably be fine with it. It's a little bit out of order, which is why I didn't want to do it at first. Five. Oh, and then the last one knocks me up. Knocks up is a bad way to phrase that. I think there's just like a negligible item down here. Oh, that's totally not. The Dragon Head Great Shield. I mean, all things considered, it's not like too crazy important, but now we know that we want to come down here the next time around. This shield, as hard as a great boulder, is formed by the head of the descendant of an Archdragon. The Ringed Knights, by command of the gods, stood amongst the ranks who set out to slay the dragons, but their contributions were never lauded. And even the descendant of an Archdragon perishes not, and use of this skill restores its former strength, sending surrounding foes flying with a dragon roar. So it's pretty much the exact same description as the other one that we picked up. But this one's bigger, essentially. Wow. Get the Dragon Crest Shield again, or probably the Spirit one? Which one's the dark one? Oh, the Crest Shield. Okay. That'll probably be good against Gale. I don't remember what damage he deals, but... Tetsuo, welcome back to the stream. He said, you came here when the stream was 17 minutes in. You're back after 2 hours. Is Midir dead? You really don't want to see him ever? No, Midir is not dead. So we kind of got sidetracked with trying to do hollow patches and stuff. So we've kind of left Midir because I don't want to fight him twice. And it shouldn't really interact with patches and stuff, essentially. So we might end up fighting Gale twice, which I'll probably be fine with, rather than Midir twice. Bonk. So now patches should hopefully be in here to the right. We get the Gale wrapping over here. So Patches is not here. Maybe we do need to fight Gale twice. So maybe summon Patches for Gale. Dang. It's all good. The Ring Knights never being lauded serves as a dichotomy for Gale. Slave Knights like him were just used for fodder. Yeah, Midir is so brutally awesome though, coolest dragon in the series. He's definitely cool, but the camera is such a pain in the ass, I don't want to do it. I need to talk to Patches again after he gains sanity for... Oh, okay, so... I thought you guys said he goes hollow. I wasn't trying to do the Purging Stones stuff yet. Let me double check Patches' quest line then, for real. Patches quest DS3. I probably should have looked up Lap instead. Because it will show off like him getting his sanity again. So yeah, that might not back up. So it can be summoned for half-light. So I guess I just needed to tell him about the Purging Stone location after all. Okay, so I could probably just reload now. So he doesn't really go fully hollow, I guess? Or maybe I just want to kill Gale after all anyway, and then try it out to see if he loses his mind completely. Because I don't think Gwyn will handle, or not Gwyn, Gale, or damn it, Midir will change his thing. So, if the player has exhausted Lap's dialogue several times and has not told him about the whereabouts of the Purging Monument prior to fighting Gale, he'll become hollow and attack the player in sight. So maybe I just need to reload it a bunch of times. Just prior to attacking Gale, right? Okay, so yeah, we'll do that. I should probably just like keep talking to him then. And reloading. So hollow is him just attacking you in the room he sits in. Okay. That's what says Patches has a quest line? Gosh dagnabbit, you missed it. Yeah, it's really easy to miss out on a lot of the quest lines. So hopefully, you know, being able to show this off will make us all have a bit more appreciation for being able to see them. And I thank you all for being patient in this endeavor here. Why did I do that? That wasn't even going to do anything. It's probably just faster to teleport back out again. Maybe not. Well, that'll be one way to do it. Have I read Berserk before? Yes, I have. To be honest, I'm about 8 years out of date, so I figure the next time I pick it up, I'll probably have about 12 comics to read. Obviously, I'm joking. That's the joke that I always make when I talk about Berserk, just because of how long it takes in between for Miura to draw all the chapters. But the art on it is phenomenal. I am looking forward to reading a lot of it, but that's the kind of comic where you just kind of want to binge, just because he does take so damn long to come out with the comics. It's really easy to forget what the hell you just read in the last issue, at least for me. But yeah, the last time I read it probably was like 8 years ago, and I binge read it because the time that I'd read it before that was like 5 years, so I had a lot to catch up on, and then I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's like you can never really get enough, for me at least. I just pulled a Tarkus. Oh no, oh no, 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 okay, okay. Oh no, 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 god damn it! Of all the ways, this is the first time that, like, we didn't get him. Ugh, how did that happen? No wonder why people hate patches. I don't know. Tetsuo said, you just watched a video where a guy replaced Gale's model with Artorias. It felt like Artorias' boss fight was remade and that he took a course in badass. Yeah, I mean, they do kind of reuse like a lot of concepts. I really like the Gale fight. It's fun. Maybe I like the Sister Frida fight more just because it feels, in certain sense, a little bit more iconic. Or maybe like her story resonated with me a bit more than Gale's. But yeah, overall, like, I will say, like, the Gale fight is fantastic. I don't want to, like, come across as though, like, I'm downplaying it. Patches doesn't even need to kick me down. Oof. Right in the feels, though. Echo Fiend, welcome back. You said that it is. It gets really dissatisfying when you read it chapter by chapter, nothing happens fast enough. Yeah. I tend to get that way with, like, a lot of my manga and even anime. It's really tiresome trying to read the mangas and each chapters as they come out, especially when, like, holidays happen. That's tend to when wow, let me English better. That tends to be when I drop a manga temporarily, just because if I'm not reading it every week and I'm not getting hooked, I tend to lose my attention span for it. And then it's always kind of nice to come back and binge a bit. So that's kind of where I am with Boku no Hero Academia right now, or what is it in English? My Hero Academia. I was reading that one religiously, and then I think Golden Week happened, and then I haven't picked it up. So I've got a little bit to catch up on, which I'm kind of excited about, because that's really, really good for where it is right now. And One Piece I also haven't touched in a couple years, kind of predictably. So I've got probably like 100 episodes or chapters to catch up on with One Piece. It hasn't attacked me yet.
Who am?
Sounds like an owl. Gale pulls out a crossbow. Guts? Gale's a filthy bow glitcher. Boku no Pico? No, I haven't seen Boku no Pico. Ah, the classic. Ah-ho, ah-hoo. Gale was overwhelming the amount of things to watch out for, and Frida is a 3-phase boss. By the time you reach the 3rd, you've used up all Estus you had, close to dying and deep in hollowing. That might be true. Like, for as ridiculous as Gale is, there's like weird moments where there's like a pause in the fight where like the proper move is to not play, kind of, and you need to let him make the mistakes. Whereas like with Frida, it felt maybe a bit more like back and forth, like between the both of you. I don't know. It's a cool fight. Gale was super cinematic. You don't know, but having Gale summon sign lightning bolts was so cool. Okay. Yeah, the Gale fight is super cinematic. Like it's a cool fight. I like it a lot. It's probably my second favorite fight, or maybe the third in the game. So I think for me, top slot might belong to Frida or the Abyss Watchers. I mean, the Abyss Watchers isn't like phenomenal. I don't know. Like that was like my first wall fight. It felt like really I don't know, like that felt like my first like actual like Dark Souls 3 boss. Like this is Dark Souls 3 that you kind of need to come to terms with, which might be why I like it. I feel like that's probably like the only way I can kind of describe it coherently. He really encapsulates Dark Souls. Frida really felt like a Bloodborne boss, but Gale felt like a Dark Souls boss. I don't know. I felt like Gale kind of felt like a Bloodborne boss as well, but that's just kind of me. But I do feel like Sister Frida is kind of like the Maria of Dark Souls.
Who am...
Who? Professor Gomez, welcome back. You said, greetings, hope you're having a good stream and hope yesterday's situation won't happen again. Good to have you back and sorry for being late. Have I fought Midir yet? No. So right now we're trying to make Patches go crazy and attack me, and then we're going to reload the save, tell Patches about the purging monument, then deal with Midir. We already did the stuff with Adjudicator Argo and Filianore and Shira, so you have missed quite a bit, obviously, since we've been streaming for almost 3 hours now. But there's still like pretty much all of the bosses to do again. So there's still a lot of content left overall. And I might be running a bit later on today's stream just to kind of compensate a little bit for the technical difficulties earlier in the week. Gale reminds you of Orphan of Kos. Both of them cry and send attacks when doing so. Yeah, I think that there is like a lot of comparisons that can be made between Gale and the Orphan. Lady Maria, more like bootleg Frida. Well, I mean, Maria came first, so the other way around in my eyes. Any ideas how Gale wound up with the painter? You're guessing he wound up in the painted world because he was lost in purpose? Yeah, that's probably a good point. But maybe he knew her parents is the only slave knight in the game. I think he's the only slave knight we encounter. But it would also show up, like, I mean, it would also fit that as a slave knight, he would join with Frida? Not Frida. Well, yeah, with like the painted world and all them. Because he's kind of forlorn. Because they were never given their proper course or proper respect in history, I guess. Here we go. When does this dude go crazy?
Who am... Please, someone tell me. Who am I? Why am I here?
Maybe we actually like need to die instead. 31,000, holy crap. I need to kill Gale, so I do need to kill him. Like every other thing I've seen it says prior to Gale. If the player has exhausted Lap's dialogue several times and has not told him about the whereabouts of the purging monument, Prior to fighting Gale, he'll become hollow and attack the player on sight. So maybe... I don't know. I'll go see him like once more, and then I'll just fight Gale, I guess. Let me check out another guide. That's not it. Where am I? Okay. Not looking at my screen. Leto, okay. Well, let's just check it out. Alright, I'm gonna assume this isn't it, so we probably do need to kill Gale. Killing Gale has nothing to do with Lap. Scroll back up. You guys actually talked a little bit. Tessa says it's so infuriating your Dark Souls 3 disc got corrupted. Ooh, that's rough, man. I know it's kind of weird, but that's one of the reasons why I like having digital products at times, just because you don't need to worry about that so much. Well, yeah, let's just go fight Gale, because that wasn't working. Worst case scenario, I die a couple times, and that'll like work well enough for Lap's questline. Okay. So Echo Fiend says, what did I say about the half snake lady behind Ariandel, the one that warps you to the drug heap? And then you assumed it was an effigy to Priscilla, being that snakes are imperfect dragons. Priscilla's only a half dragon. I'm not entirely sure what to make of her. Other people believe that that effigy type thing is Priscilla herself. And why don't I tell him? I'll tell him, but not on this save, because I want to get his items and stuff later. I want to see both parts of his questline for the footage, essentially, so we'll need to do it all twice. Tetsu says, you know you'll be killed for saying this, but you feel like Solaire is overrated. Why do people almost worship him? For a lot of people, Solaire is like their first summon NPC, and he's really friendly, so he's kind of like the Anarchy of Dark Souls 1. So people just really stan Solaire. So yeah, Justin says, here's the first nice guy you meet in Dark Souls. Echo Fiend says, but Oscar? I mean, you know, Oscar was more friends with a boulder than the Chosen Undead. Someone on Extra Life Wiki said that he killed Gale and Patches didn't go hollow. You think you said that before? There's no point in failing his questline and he goes hollow? He doesn't give extra dialogue. I just need him to attack me, essentially. So, alright, this is where we're going to encounter Gale. We can talk about this more as we fight and whatnot. Got some dead pygmy lords over there. We see the thrones around like the circle thing. Another crawling pygmy king. And then the Red Hood.
What? Still here? Hand it over, that thing, your dark soul.
So as you look at Gale, you see like the black smoke coming out of his face.
Painting.
Or like off of his body, maybe. At least the front side. And then he throws a pygmy guy at us, and then he attacks. Can't we like parry him even? Where's the spot I always want to fight him? Oh yeah, so the first time you encounter him, it'll be kind of in like this sort of unique spot. What am I doing? This is a boss. I probably actually need to like pay attention a bit. He caught me. Okay, that was a bad roll. So the next time we fight him, he'll be like out over in like a bit more of a flat area, which is a little bit easier to deal with him. Like where we saw the first Pygmy King that said like the Red Hood is coming, something like that. So it's kind of a bit of a difference, I guess, in the location. So yeah, we got the fog wall here. Maybe we'll run up to him again? I don't remember. So yeah, no, it starts over here. So I guess you can fight him in 2 locations. Maybe we can run all the way back to where we were also. Oh, that's a grab. That's cool. Just eats the crap out of us. So yeah, it's been a long time since I've fought him. I don't remember his moveset. Got punished. But this is a cool fight. Rip. Go. Punish. Probably need to heal. So for this phase, I felt like strafing him was kind of always the answer, and I just need to know what I can and can't punish. This first phase wasn't too tough for me. Like there's a lot of crap in the other one. Tried to roll, I was a little bit slow. So when he glows red, that's when he does the grab. Okay. That was weird. Should have rolled in. Not back. That was bad. I was trying to roll in, but I definitely goofed. Okay. So yeah, the Gale fight is definitely like punishing. But I mean, it's doable. It's a fun fight. Like, it's well designed. I can parry him or even riposte. I could stun him? Okay. Thank you. I didn't think I could. I mean, it's just like more like wondering if I could. It seemed like you might be able to, but I didn't have the memory of actually doing it. So I appreciate the confirmation, because I was probably going to try to farm for it. I was going to ask chat if there was confirmation about that. Oh, I should dodge there. Oh, there's the buffer dodge. Okay. Pull in a bit. Punish. Okay. So I thought that was a 2-swiper. Oh, that was weird. I got lucky on the hill there, I guess. Doesn't he follow it up? No? Okay. That's the stun. Oh. It was a little short stun, but stun nonetheless. Huh. Wonder how effective that is. The 1-2. So it seems like the 1-2-3 at certain times I can pull off. Sweet, okay. Oh, don't roll backwards. Worked out, but it shouldn't have. Oh, phased. Sweet. We got the little dog being rowdy right now, so I'll probably need to take a quick break after this fight, or this encounter, this death, whatever. This dub.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
He bleeds all over himself, his sword, and then he like kind of embers up, but it's like the dark embering, I guess. So he's kind of like the opposite of a Lord of Cinder, maybe. But there's kind of the thematic parallels. Oh, he's got like the fire stuff coming out of his eyes. That's cool. So this phase, I don't exactly remember if he does fire damage or more like dark damage. Got the crossbow. I forgot about that. I mean, I didn't, but I mean, I did. Come back. Oh, yeah, I'm kind of remembering this. Well, wanted to stay to the left. Oh, I remember that, yeah. Oh, stunned him? Okay. Oh, that's bad, that's bad. So there's really cool, he's got like all the little skulls coming off of him. Don't want to heal up yet, want to get close. Now heal. Oh, bad time. Bad timing. Whew. Caught me. Crossbow? This is probably a bad time. Oh, we need to run away. Right? We get the, phase 3, lightning, dark. Okay, so the dark spots will summon lightning. That was a bad call. Always roll in on bosses in these games. I was YOLOing it, that was probably a bad call, but I did it. Probably should have embered, duh, during phase 2. Oh, there's lightning. Roll! Damn it. Okay, I got greedy. That was a really good phase 2/3 for how long it's been. But that was fun though. Okay, sweet. Alright, so as I said, I'll let the dog out and then I will catch up with chat. Because she's been a good girl and it's been a bit over 3 hours now. Okay. So I'll be right back and hang tight. I like the difficulty that they present. Oh, I might die from falling, won't I? Maybe. We'll see. Oh, this fall doesn't look as bad as I kind of remembered. Oh. That's really funny, actually. Early dancer when? I don't know. How is it that you initiate the dancer fight early? Is it just that you hit Emma? Then I might do it after Vort on the next stream, just for the hell of it.
What is wrong, Ice?
Okay, let's try to kill her and then see what happens.
A lord he must be. My dear Prince Lothric.
So we get the Basin of Owls here. Does she have a grab? I don't remember. Oh, sweet! Oh, that was super cool, actually. I think my first time through, I only died to her once, and that's just because, like, I didn't understand her movement. Not that I, like, super do right now. It's just weird. Okay. That's what I get. Alright, so yeah. Because honestly, I thought she was a pushover up until I started this stream. Ooh, I jumped instead of rolling. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, okay, the follow-up on that. Okay, yeah, that wasn't too bad. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to get the hang of this a bit better. Oh yeah, I thought I was going to get punished for that. Okay. Oh, yeah. Should have just... Yeah, whatever. Okay. Okay, that's what I get for, I guess, monologuing so much. But yeah. Damn it. I tried to roll the first one. Okay. Ugh. Guess I should have rolled once more. Oh, I thought I was dead. Oh, now I am. Okay. Oh, about me sipping. Oh, I didn't have enough stamina to roll at first. I probably could have avoided it if I kept mashing. But I didn't know. Okay, that wasn't so good a run, but it's alright. I was a little bit distracted. See, I want to hit her, but I hesitate right there just because I don't know if she's going to counter because I'm so slow. No. Yeah, boy! We done diddly did it! Oh yeah, I took away joy. We got that one though. We finally did it. I don't remember if the drop here one-shots. I don't think it does. So let's make some content. Oh yeah, that's gonna kill me. Why didn't I just look down? Why didn't I just look down? There's Horus. He's ready to fight with his weapons out. So that was it for now. I don't think you can actually drop down to Horus from this point. I think you do have to go all the way down, which is a little bit of a bummer, but it's okay. So we'll just go ahead and save scum out, or... Yeah, I'll just reload the save. No, I'm not gonna let gravity win, El de Gusto. Not this time. I think we're embered, so we're gonna keep that state. I'm not too worried about that anymore. Of course, that would be the way that we jump down. Okay, now we're back. Sorry for that delay. Let me scroll back up. Elda says, did Gale only eat the Pygmy Lords, or did he eat everyone in the city/world? That's a good question. I feel like what it's trying to show with Gale at the end of this kind of post-apocalyptic wasteland is probably he ate the blood of everybody else left in the world. But, I mean, it could have just been like the Pygmies of the Ringed City that he ate. But, yeah. Good question, though. Katie says, entire map is a boss arena, which is pretty cool if you have a range built. Gale is less Pansy Solaire. Gale, Devourer of Gods, Immortals, and everything in between. Gale is so angry because he hates himself for being fat in his mind. It's really hard to stun Gale unless you're ganking him with co-opers. Okay. So it seemed like I was able to stun him with the 3-hit combo or occasionally the 2-hit one if I had already damaged him. So I'm probably going to be abusing that a little bit going forward. Oh, you take that back? You must have seen it happen. Okay. Zephyl says, at least Gale isn't pushing his brand over what he's not. Not like some fat guy named Aldrich who ate one god and already called himself Devourer of Gods. Well, maybe he ate Nito too, because he's got like the Grave Lord dance. Elda says, well, he is the Red Hood, but his red is totally faded. It should count. So all human blood is Dark Soul in canon or what? It seems that way. Even before Dark Souls 3, there was like a kind of connection. Oh yeah, I actually made notes about that. So I'm kind of glad you brought that up. I mean, I probably wouldn't have thought about bringing it up on my own. But let me scroll back up here on my notes. I've got a lot of notes. I'm just not seeing where I was looking at. Oh, so, okay, it's really right here towards the bottom. In Dark Souls 2, Dark Hexes can turn souls into HP, and it can distort space. So, Resonant Flesh in Dark Souls 2 is able to turn souls into HP. And so, if we take that idea of, like, HP being, like, tied to blood and all that other stuff, like, there are ties even before that in Dark Souls 3 where like the Dark Soul can be tied to the life essence of the characters in the world, I guess would be one way to say it. So the blood specifically might be more related to things like what we see with like the Painted World and the blood rotting and becoming a thing of darkness and evil and the abyss kind of, but yeah. Katie said, Vati again made a point that this pinkish smoke is the same thing as the Executioner's gloves in Bloodborne. I mean, maybe thematically. I wouldn't call it like the same thing, but just I do think that there is probably like the similar idea where like he's eaten so many corpses and souls and absorbed so much blood that the souls stuck within it gets kind of released as a byproduct of that. So yeah, you can compare it to the Executioner's gloves and even like the Logarius wheel. Zephyl says, Dark Souls 3 brings some attention to blood in relation to souls, the Abyss Watchers and Gale being the examples carrying the soul. So yeah, the Abyss Watchers is probably one of the prime examples of blood and the soul being linked. And thank you for bringing that back up. Echo Fiend says, the fact that lightning isn't yellow like the lightning miracles is a nice touch. It's lightning without the god's influence. And that is a good point. Effervescent says, Vati is literally the worst place to go for Souls lore. For a start, he's a plagiarist and almost all his work is based on others' discoveries. Second, he only has the most shallow interpretations. Professor Gomez says, you thought I had Gale that time? Is it doable then? The music is so epic when the third phase begins, yeah. And yeah, that was a really good run. It's kind of crazy. Like, as soon as that phase happened, it felt like my instincts were like, bro, this is what you've trained for. I don't know, just like, the muscle memory of the first time I fought Gale was like still in my system, I guess. I was like, wait a second. This is what you need to do. You just need to like step in slowly to the left with the shield and then just dodge stuff and then punish. So it's kind of a, I don't know, it was a little bit surreal. Like, I didn't have that experience with Frida, but just with like, as soon as Gale transitioned back from the first phase, it's like, you got this, you know what to do. It's just still there somehow. And Zephyl says, to be honest, Vati is the place where you begin with the lore, then you start looking for other content creators and theorizing by yourself. So the thing with Vati, I mean, I'm not gonna like try to get into the nitty gritty about like the controversy surrounding that, but I do agree that he's a good place to maybe start off with the lore inquiries. I feel like one of the downsides is it's really easy to fall into the trap that because he sounds so convincing and authoritative that he is the authority on Dark Souls or even like Bloodborne lore or just lore in general. I feel like one of the tragedies of his work being so good is that it sounds final and it stops people from wanting to find out a bit more and maybe branching out. I feel like maybe only like the more diehard fans will do that, but I don't really fault Vati for it. I mean, can really only like blame the community, I suppose, for not going further beyond that, which I mean is definitely not what you guys are doing. Like, you guys are all here watching this stuff, which I definitely appreciate. So Professor Gomez says, have I ever raged playing any Soulsborne game? Many times you rage from frustration, but you're so calm and even appreciate the boss's attack. I feel like it's a lot easier to appreciate them having beaten them before, like, knowing that there is the reassurance that even if I die and like make a fool of myself on stream, you guys definitely aren't here to like rage at me for sucking. Like, it's a different dynamic if you go in with the mindset like there's going to be downsides, or not downsides, there's going to be setbacks, that's the word. Setbacks, and like whatever you do, knowing that I've already beaten these once gives me the determination to know that I can beat them again. So the first time fighting the bosses, like you're so much more in the zone that it's hard to appreciate the stuff that they do, typically, at least for me. So coming back into it the second time around, there's so much less pressure because I've already gotten the high of beating them before. Yeah, I don't know. So going back to the question, have I ever raged at a Soulsborne game? Yes and no, but I would probably say like my rage overall is probably a lot less than some other people would rage at the games. So I mean, when I get to the point where I start to get tilted is when I'll just like put the game down for a while, whether that means coming back to it the next day or even if I need to take a break from the game. Like, that's happened to me before. I don't remember if I healed before. Being a little bit reckless in my phase 1, I should probably slow it down. Pick my shots a bit better. Oh, wow. That got me? Okay. Well, that's the downside of playing with the HUD off, but that's okay. I was going to try to not heal and save it for embering between the phases, but that's the gamble that I went with and I paid for. Elda says, the rite of kindling does look like bleeding, and people that eat people like cannibals and rats have humanity. Kieran says, you hate the concept of the blood of the Dark Soul. Sounds like midichlorians to me. Yeah, I 100% agree with that. Like, I don't like the blood of the Dark Soul. But one way I just kind of reconcile that in my head is that maybe the soul can be transmuted into different ways. And we see that with like Ludleth and his stuff. And like the soul transposition, so why not like have it turn into blood? Because we see it appear in many other forms. Oh, that sucks. I'm probably gonna die. Oh, okay. 3, 4. 5. Okay. Oh no, I meant to hit square. There we go. Should have rolled that one. Buffered the second attack. That sucked. Where is he? Oh. Weird. Oh, I need to heal. Roll. Hit. I think the next one will stun, or the next two. Probably phase after this, maybe. Oh, I was rolling. Tried to roll. Oh my god. that was garbage. He should have hit me. I lucked out. Alright. So we need to Ember up real quick. Okay, so we get a moment to kind of regain our bearing. Roll, roll. Interesting. Roll. Lucky. Oh, double lucky. Need to heal. Not like that, though. Damn it. Stop. Okay, we can make that one work. And he's gonna hit. We can do our 1, 2, 3. Took more damage than I needed to, should have taken, really. Couldn't recover from that one? Okay. It's phasing. Bad. I don't remember if I take damage from that, but I will take damage from the skulls, though. Lightning. One. Lightning. Scaring me. Oh, I'm low. Okay. Can't see. Ooh! Should have rolled. Got goofed. I'm out. So it's a battle of skill now. Okay. Too greedy. Too greedy again. Whew. Going back. Zephyl says, one thing one must remember is that almost everything in the games is not confirmed. They're the only things we see and then interpret, yeah. Justin says, that's the great thing about Souls, you can interpret different things from another. You think someone impersonated Havel and that's why you find his armor next to an occult club? And you don't think Dark Souls 2 knows anything? Zephyl says, only the people who made the game might know exactly what's going on. This is a piece of art. What the artist creator thought when creating it might be totally different than what we think. And there is the idea of the death of the author, where essentially once the author completes their work, their personal opinion can be considered irrelevant, and it really only matters to the audience what they find in the piece of fiction, or not piece of fiction, but the piece of art. Elda says, you wish Dark Souls 2 got to keep its immortal story arc? Zephyl isn't confirmed. Effervescent says, one of the big problems with Dark Souls 2 is the translation is very iffy. You're hoping LP does a playthrough in the original Japanese, because that hasn't been explored much. I don't know if Dark Souls 2's translation's iffy. I know there's like a lot of stuff with like the character names being different, but yeah, I really don't know what to make of that. Most of the stuff that I've seen with Dark Souls 2 seemed kind of similar, or like it gets close to the same stuff, but there is always the value in getting like the more explicit readings of the Japanese at times. But yeah. Gale is turning into a cleric beast because he didn't have the paint to purify the blood echoes into strength. He touched on Vendrick's dialogue differences some streams ago. Yeah, I have looked at some things with Dark Souls 2, but not like a ton. I feel like the information is mostly there, but it's just kind of hard to always intuit like what they're trying to get at sometimes. Chad Gale looks like he'd take our Aldia's Estus money and steal Vendrick's queen. Oh. Misreading that attack. One, two. Okay, I'm fine with dying. That was kind of a crappy start. I was kind of seeing some of his attack patterns. And I just took a bunch of stupid damage for nothing when I want to preserve some of my heals for phase 2 and 3. Oh, okay, here we go. Hey Goyle, welcome back to the stream. You said you got your daughter to sleep, a beer in your hand, and catching the end of the stream in time for your favorite boss. Solid Friday night. Sweet. So actually, I am going to try to go a bit longer today to catch up on some of the missed time from the past 2 streams. So hopefully you'll be able to enjoy a bit more than you thought. And why is this dude farming this one attack on me? I guess I don't need to do the one thing so much. But that knocked my stuff away. Interesting. I got lucky there, honestly. I'm trying to dodge, holy crap. Roll, hit. Lucky, I guess. Oh, this is the bad one. 4, 5. Oh, damn. I went farther than I thought. Stagger. Didn't have stamina to roll? That was weird. I should have rolled. Okay, there we go with the phase. That was perfect. I get to heal up that damage. Get to deal with Scary Dark phase 2. Wasn't close enough to duck under that. Oh, good stagger. Damn it. So we need to back off, bait his range to heal? Oh, sweet. Oh, double sweet. Got really lucky there. Oh. That's what I get for dodging straight backwards. Go for the 1-2. And then roll. Oh, phase 3. Run away. A little bit slow on that. Roll in. I was trying to roll in, but I rolled to the side. Damn it, damn it. Okay. That was me misinputting, but definitely getting the hang of that pretty well. The Gale fight's always fun. Damn it, I meant to read more of chat, but I just ran back in. Effervescent said, so you just checked the Limit Breaker's video on Gale. First off, he's abyssal for the Farron weapons, do bonus damage. Oh, and in the second phase, he becomes hollow and repostable. So you can riposte him in that phase? Ooh, that's so delayed, holy crap. And then that didn't catch him. Interesting. This guy. Oh man. Lucky. Bonk, bonk. Three, 4, 5. Thought that was gonna kill me. 1, 2. I didn't heal twice. And then I got punished. Oh, and then yeah, okay. Just panic rolled. Okay. All because the square didn't get buffered. That's one of the things that does annoy me about Dark Souls 3. It's like, it buffers the swings and the rolls really crazy, but sometimes it does. Damn it, I did it again. But sometimes it doesn't buffer the Estus, because I pressed square twice and I was trying to delay it to get both of them, but I done goofed. The Virgin Aldia versus the Chad Gale. Character names and dialogue is very well written. Loki likes the westernization of the names in Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I mean, as far as like the westernization goes and like the localization of the names, that's something that's kind of like beyond me, just because I'm like nowhere near like super familiar with like crazy European derivatives of names. So if I knew like the etymology of where like Nishandra is supposed to come to, I might have like more thoughts about like the overall process that they did with it. Because like in Japanese, instead of like being called Nishandra, she's like Do Nishandra, and I don't know if the do is important. Go. Okay, didn't go under him. Heal. Roll. Punish. Roll. Oh, it didn't have stamina, but I shielded at least. Oh, and then the super delayed one. That one got me. Ooh. Oh, I switched to my two-hand because I was just trying to end the phase. So that was my greed. That was my greed that did it. It's funny, I feel like I'm having way more trouble with the first phase than the second phase even. It's a classic Souls archetype, having sweaty nerds like Aldia and Giga Chads like Gale. PD, are you in the UK? Yeah, UK based. Cheers to the weekend, mate. What does Gale throw at me that's white? Oh, are you talking about like his spell? That's the spell that he was using with when he summoned him in the fight with what's her, Frida. So is it this one? No, not that one. No, definitely not Emit Force or Wrath of the Gods. It's like the... Didn't we pick it up before? Oh, the Way of the White Corona. So, a Lost Way of White Miracle launches a white discus which slices into foes and returns to its conjurer. But his boss version, like he's able to use like 5 of them or whatever it is instead of just like the solo one. So Soliloquy says Nishandra is an Arabic name. So yeah, that's an even better point. Like, I know Dark Souls 2 does a bit more like Middle Eastern style stuff, so Yeah, I definitely don't have as much of a grasp on like what the names are supposed to be or like what they're supposed to be equivalent to. So thank you for correcting me there. You want to see a sorcerer pyromancer fight, Gale? That'd be interesting because he does like to get in the face and he is kind of fast. Let's pick up all of our 0 souls there. And then let's actually kill this dude this time. Oh, we got lucky. And then not so lucky. The delayed one. I want to roll to the right on that one. Okay. And then I didn't do my jump punish. Go. 2. Oh, delayed one. At least I'm starting to recognize it. Okay. Need to regain some stamina. Okay. That was weird, but okay. I'm glad my attack didn't get buffered. I guess it wouldn't have mattered. Oh, no, why did I attack? Why did I attack? That's not like phasing. I got super lucky there, holy crap. Switch, 1, 2. And then the second one whiffed. I'm gonna say this will probably be close to phasing him. I wasn't trying to kick. There we go. Okay, we're in pretty good shape, I think. Just hit the once and then recover, roll some stamina. Could have just rolled. Okay, can't punish that. Oh, he just did my move. Crap. Punishes that, so I need to back up. I need to heal, for sure. That'll trigger that stuff, and then we can kind of punish that. He's going to follow it up with a swing, and then we go 1, 2. Okay, maybe I only need to do the 1. Up. Oh, that's too close, but we got lucky. Roll! Oh, bad timing. Okay. Too panicked. Take my time. Roll. He's gonna follow up with a swing. But we can follow that up early. It hit me. Heal. Probably need to heal once more. Oh, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. And then I committed. Okay, we got lucky. Couldn't see where he landed, so he got punished. Oh god. Not lightning. I really only need to hit once. He's got 3 to that. Lucky. Not lucky. Okay. Okay, I just need to mitigate my greed on that third phase. Second and third phase. That's really my biggest problem with a lot of the boss fights. Okay, we could definitely get that though. You wonder how bad people's joints are in this world with how they swing the giant weapons? Katie says, to understand the names and souls are required to learn every language that is and was spoken in the world. Gale uses miracles, interesting. You should check out the channel Bonfire VN. He gets NPC and bosses to fight each other. Giant Mushroom is the ultimate king, by the way. You love Bonfire VN's channel? Did you see his vid where he got every NPC in Firelink to fight Artorias? No. You wonder if Elizabeth was like the Alvina of Fungi? You see the one where he had the Irithyll fight all of Anne Orlando? Oh, that sounds cool. It's funny how Gale holds his repeating crossbow like a gangster. Don't run. Conserve the stamina. He'll run to me. And the hills are actually good for us. How did I do that? Hit the once. Roll slow. Hold into that one. Punish. Dagger, okay. One, two. Dagger my shoe. Oh, no stamina. Okay, we got lucky because of the hill. One, two. Stagger. I was out of stamina. Then I chose the bad time to roll. But I got lucky. Probably should have only healed once, but screw it. Nope, healing twice was the move, because I screwed up. Oh, I should have just kept swinging. That would have interrupted him. Okay, that was really bad on my part. I'm glad I didn't waste the ember after losing so many vials. Whew. Here we go. Just like Gale completed his own trilogy in between my last with meeting him and now. Yeah. This dude went to like the hyperbolic time chamber so he could kick our ass. How did that hit me? I mean, I could just play passively. That's probably the smartest thing to do. It's less fun. That's not passive, though. That's just bad. Got a little bit lucky there. Got lucky. Still can't roll. That's not good. How did I live? Oh, I shielded? Holy crap, why did that hit me? It feels when phase 1 Gale is harder than phase 2 and 3. Tried to roll, didn't have the stamina, I guess. I wasn't trying to kick. And I whiffed. Okay, yeah, I should have rolled. That's what I get for not healing and trying to Ember. Play better. Infeli says, oh poop, you missed quite a bit? Yeah. But, I mean, we will redo, like, a lot of these fights because we're just trying to show off some of the stuff with patches. Even though it's probably not going to matter a ton at all, really. We can at least say that we did it. Here we go. Boink. Roll in. And then that one doesn't connect, because screw me, I guess. That was a good play on his part. Probably should have healed twice. Oh, should have rolled, I guess. I don't know if I could have, but should have at least been mashing it. Go on the roll. Damn it, I tried to roll in, but it was to the side, and then that got me killed. Damn it, because that was about to end phase 1, and then I would have been able to Ember. Elda says, it's funny how Gale holds his repeating crossbow like a gangbanger. Oh, that's weird, because I've already read that one. Maybe I'm just missed Nymphali's messages earlier. Okay, yeah, I'm caught up. Ooh, I got lucky. Could have gotten skewered. Oof. Oh, that was weird. Should have rolled, of course. It was dumb. The stamina back. And then that missed. And that punished. And then there was the roll. No, why did I do that? Why did I do that? In. 2. Okay. The next one should stun him, I think. He's not going to jump. Okay, he's going to do that one. Enough dealing with this crap. Oh. Should phase him. Okay, sweet. Alright, here we go, here we go. It's gonna follow it up with a swing. Stab, even better. Do one hit, roll, one hit. Oh, what we got under it, sweet. Roll. Staggered him, back up. Heal, he's gonna shoot something, I assume. I was on the wrong side of that. Heal, and then he's gonna do a thing. Bait out the long range stuff. So maybe we can stun him whenever he pulls out the crossbow. Stab. Oh, phase 3. Hit him with our little chakram. Sticking into him. That's funny. Oh, he's gonna punish, of course. Oh, and then I wasn't close enough. Wasn't trying to. Oh, we got lucky. Whew, that was luck. That was lucky. One, two. Oh, so there's a full spin and then a third one. Okay. Once. Now I'll go for it. And then a third. Okay. Sweet. Wait, we're learning, guys. We're learning. And then he's going to jump around. And then doesn't follow that one. Okay. Oh, we're stuck on the thing. Roll. We're going to jump and do the thing. We got stuck. Oh no. There's a double. A triple. Stop kicking. Okay, here we go. Probably about time to hit, yeah. Roll in! There we go. Oh man, that was scary. Okay, we're good, we're good. Go for broke. Oh, we killed him! I was just having too much fun with that third phase, honestly. Woo! Oh, that's such a fun fight, though, for real. I don't even remember what we picked up. I know we like picked up like the blood of the Dark Soul and then something else. I was just too busy trying to look cool. Yeah, buddy. Whew, that was fun. And we get to do it all over again. So, the soul of the Slave Knight Gale. Justin says, don't you find the Red Skull attacks odd? The only other place we see them is in the catacombs and New Londo. Yeah, the catacombs do have like the exploding style skulls. New Londo. Were there skulls over there? Oh yeah, they totally show up there with all the witches and crap, or the banshee ladies. I'm trying to think of other skull style attacks. You'd almost assume like Volnir would have it. Vort would have had like the little babies on him that they got rid of. Yeah, I don't know. It might just be because like the skulls are more related to the blood type stuff. But yeah, you are right that it does feel out of place in Dark Souls 3. I agree with you. It definitely feels more akin to like Bloodborne to me. That's why I feel like Gale is more like akin to a Bloodborne boss than a Dark Souls boss. Yeah, I don't know. It is a bit weird though. And Elda says, no, it seems fitting. It would be weird if he wasn't just discharging red skulls ceaselessly. Thank you for the GG. Mazel tov. Yeah, you got good. F's in the chat for Gale. The pile of corpse summons them. The yeah buddy is sublime. That was fun. I'm glad that we got him. It is funny like how many more times I died to phase 1 than phase 3 really. I just needed to know to not be greedy. I mean, I was right. I just needed to get good and stop trying to be greedy. Because it got me quite a few times. Cameron McConnell, welcome back to the stream and thank you for the good work. Alright, so soul of the slave knight Gale, one of the twisted souls steeped in strength, blah blah blah. The red-hooded wandering slave knight Gale sought the blood of the dark soul as pigment for the painted world. But Gale knew he was no champion, that the dark soul would likely ruin him, and that he had little hope of a safe return. So, I guess there is just a slight change in the Japanese in that rather than saying like the dark soul would ruin him, it kind of gets to the same idea, but the term that they use is, I guess I don't remember off the top of my head. It was more like corrupt in the sense that it would like possess him. So I feel like ruin is, it's not inaccurate. Like it's not an incorrect translation, but I feel like it gets the nuance wrong where like Gale himself is being possessed by the dark soul is what it's trying to get at, I feel, in the Japanese. And I feel like that's a little bit removed in the English, but still definitely able to be inferred. And so sweet, right at the 4-hour mark. So normally I would definitely like conclude the stream here, but that's not what we're going to do today. We're going to try to catch up on some of the lost time from earlier and also get some of that sweet Friday night traffic, I suppose. So yeah, I'm going to get a little bit of water. And then we'll go check out patches and then reload the game again. And then we get to fight the spear again, we get to fight Midir and then Gale all over again. But yeah, the Gale fight's fun, so I'm not too upset about that. You catch Gale after he just got done genociding all of Kaner, so of course he has skulls popping off of him. No, boo. They're disconnected. Cameron McConnell says, you remember seeing the tower that is featured in the Ring City art, and then it is finally at the end of the world, and you can't even go to it in classic Dark Souls? Yeah. I spoil you all too much. It's all for getting the footage, it really is, but I do enjoy the fights, so as long as you guys are also enjoying the fights, we're all going to have a good time. And what were we doing? What was the other thing that we just got from Gale? Oh yeah, the ashes. The blood of the dark soul. So it looks like, I originally thought that like the weird stuff hanging off the side of it, like that was actually the blood of the dark soul, but now that I look at it, maybe it's supposed to be like Gale's hood. And the blood is really like all the dark stuff on the inside. That might make sense. I thought like, originally when I thought like the stuff hanging off the side was like the dark soul blood, it was that it was so congealed that it like was essentially like a solid, but that probably doesn't work. Okay, so anyway. Blood of the dark soul that seeped from the hole within Slave Knight Gale. Used as pigment by his lady in Ariandel to depict a painted world. When Gale came upon the Pygmy Lords, he discovered that their blood had long ago dried, and so consumed the dark soul. So that's probably why I thought like the stuff on the side was like their blood, but it was like literally dried out. Maybe it's supposed to depict that? I don't know. But it's probably like the dark stuff within it. That's really the blood of the dark soul. So that would normally consume or conclude the DLC, but we also haven't fought Midir. So we've actually got a lot of content to go back over. Just a lot of the bosses just kind of right next to each other. So that's probably also why people really like the Ring City. It's like a lot of high octane action towards the end of it, which really finishes it off strongly. And especially since the area before that is difficult to go through. I am not going to worry about leveling up. Where am I going? The streets. Oh, damn it. Oh, well, we'll fight Gale again, and I could talk about the area around it. So, before I forget, though, in case if I do forget to remember, like, we could see, like, the little pygmy lords just on the ground, still where we fought Gale. Aldegusta says, possess him, interesting, like Manus was possessed by emotions when he spread the abyss. Yeah, it's probably a similar idea. But, I mean, a little bit different. Yep, it's part of his armor. Did I fight the daughter of the Duke? Yes, we fought Shira before facing Gale. And we'll reload it and we'll be able to see all the stuff all over again. Let's go see Patches, hopefully. If he's still not hollow, I mean, we can at least have another claim on Vextra that Gale doesn't affect Patches going crazy. And if he is hollow, we still won't know because I could have just screwed it up and this would have been the one time that he would have gone crazy anyway. Zephyl says, is that hole on Gale's chest the dark sign? Yes, I assume so. But I actually don't remember seeing the hole on his chest. Not to, like, deny that it was there, just... I don't think I remember seeing it. But it most likely would be, like, the dark sign. Because it does say, like, on that item description there that it seeped from the hole within him. Or something like that. So it would thematically link up. Pygmy lords are so old they literally bled dust. Yeah, it feels like a Yo Mama joke in the making. Yo lords is so old they bleed dust. We got the witch. And then Leto. So this should be it. Hey LP, what do I think about Jerksan's Frontiers videos on Bloodborne? It's a complicated topic. I do respect a lot of... Okay, so Patches is hollow now. Sweet. I kind of want to show that off again, though. I guess it doesn't matter. Wait, maybe if he kills me, will he say anything different? No, he doesn't have a death quote. Sweet. Let's kill him and see what happens. So yeah, going back to JSF's videos on Bloodborne, I think a lot of them were done really well. It's been a really long time since I've watched them. They did inform some of my understanding of things before I delved into the lore myself, so I do respect JSF or Sophie's takes on a lot of things related to impurity and stagnation to a certain extent. I don't think they got everything right, but for me personally, it was a good stepping stone into looking into some things on my own, which I felt like were pretty corroborated things. But also, like, a lot of the takes that I came to independently was also brought up in JSF's videos. So it's kind of vindicating in some ways to see, like, some of the thoughts that I came to that others were thinking, even if I was kind of late to the party. So... I know that JSF has unlisted all of their videos. I don't really know the motivations for why, because I thought they were really well done videos for the most part. Maybe Sophie changed her mind about some of the content or just didn't feel like it represented her well, which I can understand to a degree. I do think it's a little bit of a shame that, like, it's really hard to find access to them. You really have to go out of your way. But yeah, I do think that they were really well done videos, though, for the most part. But as far as, like, some of the other lore takes, I mean, I do have a lot more disagreements now that I've, like, delved into it myself, which is perfectly fine. And overall, I feel like in the current state of things, I feel like it's a little bit of a shame that JSF or Sophie doesn't really... hold on, let me rephrase this. I feel like they tend to focus a bit too heavily on cut content at times. And they don't appreciate, like, Bloodborne as much as I would, I don't want to say like that I would like them to. I just wish that they could like appreciate it as much as I do, but I feel like Sophie gets a bit hung up on some of the cut content stuff sometimes. And yeah, I don't know how much access she has to like cut content material, so sometimes it's hard to even try to engage with some of those materials because I haven't been able to see them myself to see if like the story checks out, or not to say like the story doesn't check out, but like whether I would have like the same takeaways as Sophie does. But yeah, that's kind of my take in a nutshell there. Did he shield that? That sucks. Out of Estus. Sweet. Oh no. Getting stunned. Could that be it? And no death quote either. So yeah, in some ways, I could see why people would say like that's anticlimactic, that like you don't get any dialogue, but at the same time, it is kind of cool to see because he doesn't have any death quotes, so it's kind of a very different take for patches overall. So I'll go back talk to Ledleth to show off some of the new DLC items, and then we'll reload and go fight Midir after telling Patches about the Purging Stone location. Alright. The night is crazy. Justin says, you like Sophie, but you really hate people who delete their content. It's like when the Nameless lost the animals. LOL. So, yeah. I mean, I understand it, especially if Sophie did change her opinion on a lot of things, or felt like it wasn't reflective of her current work, but I do think it's a bit of a shame that, like, people still can't use it and, like, come to their own conclusions, because there was, like, a lot of good information and a lot of good insight within her videos. The Firstborn was such a big goof for losing those. Professor Gomez says, so Patches becomes hollow if you don't tell him about the monument and you kill Gale. Most likely, because we did reload like 5 or 6 times trying to get Gale to go hollow, but that didn't happen until we killed Gale. So there's the chance that like maybe it was the 7th time that makes Patches actually go crazy, but to me it does seem like you need to kill Gale to make Patches go crazy. So yeah, we tested that even after like initiating the stuff with Filianore, so.
Aha.
Nameless King, where is it? Do we not get anything from his soul? No, we should. We need to look up Gale. Slave Knight Gale. Okay, that's why I'm being so blind. So we get the repeating crossbow. This crossbow, customized for repeat firing to face mobs alone, was wielded by Slave Knight Gale. Used in the battles of an endless journey, this crossbow is covered with twists and dinks, rusted with blood, and made extremely brittle from overuse. Repeat fire, you can just shoot a bunch of arrows like Gale was. Where's the other item? Oh, that's Father Ariandel. Oh, so, no, that's Lorien. Oh, there it is. Gale's Greatsword. Greatsword of Slave Knight Gale, the only weapon that he kept with him from beginning to end. Originally an executioner's sword made for decapitation, this blade is heavily chipped and stained with the blood of countless battles. Blade of Peril. A precarious technique unique to Undead Gale. Leap in any direction, slamming the greatsword to the ground, then follow with normal attack for a large spinning slash, or strong attack to backstep and jump forward in an overhead slam. So I guess you can use this to get like some of the actual boss's movements down in the fight. Let's go ahead and transpose it.
Now.
Just for the hell of it, because I'm about to reload it anyway. Compare it to our gut sword here. See whose sword's bigger. So it's chipped away and all that. It's got a thrusting attack. It's a bit crazy seeing like how much faster the weapon swings after using the damn great sword for so long. Venom says that's a small mistranslation. The Nameless King didn't lose the annals of history. He was lost from the annals of history. I think they know. I think it's just kind of like a joke here. Because losing the annals of history is just kind of comical. Holy crap. That was crazy. Such a berserk item, the repeat crossbow. Yeah, definitely like a guts thing right there. Yeah, that's super cool though. I kind of want to use this, to be honest. What's its stat requirements? Oh, 13 dex. That's only one level. We could use this. Not that, I mean, we have the opportunity to. I guess we could use it against Soul of Cinder. That might be a smart, maybe not smart, but like a different, an interesting thing to do, because that fight's going to be a lot easier after having done all the DLC and leveled up so much. Okay. So let's download the data. Okay, there we go. And then we'll go fight Midir after telling Patches of the good news and get kicked in the hole by Patches. Undead Necromancer, welcome to the stream. He said you still don't fully understand Filianore's egg, to be honest. Yeah. I don't think we do either, to be honest. So, we've got a few different thoughts that have circulated throughout the chat and the stream, and that, like, one idea that I had is maybe, like, the egg is literally containing the drug heap, so maybe she's containing it all, and then once, like, we wake her up, it, like, breaks free and hell breaks loose, and that's when everything happens. Other thoughts are, like, it could teleport us further into the future, because, I mean, that would kind of make sense with, like, the whole, like, World's End and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, so there is, like, a lot of questions about it, and we will talk about it more, I guess, when we go back to Filianore, because reloading the save this far back, we will do all of our stuff again. Phobos, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, they were all joking about the annals. Okay.
What? Are you certain of that? No. Sorry, I know you'd never lie to me. Thank you. Thank you kindly. I'll speed right on over. It won't be long now before I know everything. Who I was, what I lived for, and what my name was. And I'll have you to thank for it all. Ah, thank you. Most sincerely. I swear upon my birth name that I am your friend. No matter what might come out, no matter what I was, if you would do me the honor, allow me to be a true friend. Always. It won't be long now before I know everything. Who I was, what I lived for, and what my name was. And I'll have you to thank for it all. It won't be long.
We're going to go back to the bonfire, and then we'll go down to the bridge, get our damn shield. We'll go through the tower, get kicked to our deaths probably, and then go up the place for Midir and get all those items again, and then fight the damn dragon boss. And then Undead Necromancer says, you're pretty sure the stone-humped hag at the start of the DLC dies when Filianore has her thing with the egg. Oh yeah, I forgot to go check her. That'd be kind of interesting to see the trigger for. I'm sure it's probably documented, but she does turn into an angel, that is correct. Yeah, okay. So we want to go here, get our loot. Dragon Head Great Shield. We've already checked that one out, so I'm not worried about it. It's also the same as the other one, but bigger. Katie said, you just thought about the Sword of Avowal and the Morion Blade? Morians resembles the towers of the Sable Church, just like the Sword of Aval resembles the architecture of the Ringed City. So did the Pygmy Lords use the Curse Stone Monument? That's a good question. Probably, I mean, they probably did. Actually, it does heal patches, doesn't it? That's kind of crazy to think about. But it doesn't remove our Dark Sigils. Huh. Maybe they did. I never thought about that. Hollow gem. But it doesn't seem to reverse hollowing. Like, we don't really get non-hollow pygmies here. Which is kind of crazy to think about as well. It's like, to some extent, the Purging Stone works, but to another extent, it doesn't. I mean, it might not affect our Dark Sigil because we're like the Ashen One and all that, but I don't know. Now I might need to like double check like what it takes to cure the Dark Sigils again, because I thought you could do something with Velka's stuff, but yeah, I think that might only be able to be done with before like you get all of them from Yoel, and then Yuria gets mad. Alright, so patches might kick us down a pit, but that'll be cool. We already saved it. We could just come back here quickly. Don't need to save scum again. Oh, so it's a cutscene.
Every age, it seems, is tainted by the greed of men. Rubbish to one such as I, devoid of all worldly wants. I don't know. Maybe it's just the way we are. I'll stick you in my prayers. A fine dark soul to you.
So then I think we can meet Patches again back over by, what's it called? The place with Shira? So we're probably just gonna go back to the last bonfire because we don't need to. Oh no, there's the damn ashes down here now, aren't there? Nope. Need to go check. So I done goofed. But we're right there anyway. So yeah, going back to the whole Patches thing, there is always the chance that he's been lying the entire time, just waiting for the chance to kick us down a hole. That, I think, is a real possibility and is kind of in line with his character at times. But it is also interesting that he can go hollow, so there might be a truth to the fact that he is going hollow. And he might have just been using us to get to the Purging Stone to undo some of his curse, but he might have been lucid the entire time. That's always a possibility. And he just might not have wanted us to see him hollow-fied. I don't know. But that's kind of one of the nice things, that there is that kind of absurdity with it all. That's just kind of fun to consider, like all of the angles. And like it's a little bit of like lighthearted trolling on the half of the developers, or on behalf of the developers, maybe. Stamina. It's pretty much be my slogan at this point, out of stamina. So Patches kicked us down here. Oh, so we just get the items. So I guess it kind of worked out. Lap's helm, Lap's armor, Lap's gauntlets, leggings. Do we need to go back down here for things? It's probably smart to go back up. Oh, yeah, just to go back up. No, it'll drop down anyway. It all doesn't matter. Okay. Or does he hand us them because we finished this quest? Damn it. Now I'm all, like, mixed up. If this area isn't too crazy, we can just run away from crap. Or get knocked down a cliff. It doesn't matter. Maybe matters. 85,000 souls. That's the way we need to go. Okay. Just go to the bonfire, rest, and then run to the next area. We already got rid of the Midir, knocked him down. We could talk to Shira. Should we talk to Shira again? Will that matter? No, I should probably just say something once we finish off the quest line. It'll probably be all good. We already got her dialogue before. Alright. So the Pygmy Lords use this Curstone Monument. I mentioned that one. Nobody who's hollow can access the Purging Monument because you need to display your humanity in order to access it. That is a really cool point. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Well, I mean, you can kind of fake it because we were definitely hollow to go get to it. So if we want to apply that logic to Patches, though, so Patches probably had to have his. Well, I guess we could say that we already brought the ladder down, so we could access it anyway. Which is kind of a bummer. But let's say for whatever reason, like the Patches isn't the ladder isn't accessible to Lap, he would have had to have presumably shown his humanity to go get it, which would be kind of cool to say, oh, this Patches was just the an asshole the entire time playing us for buffoons. But I mean, that takes a bit of a big liberty with the interpretation of the events there. So I think it's fair to say, like, we brought down the ladder and you probably just climbed it. Okay, here we go. Steel armor of the amnesiac Lap. This plate armor body that covers the torso cleanly without even slight gaps provides heavy defense, quite fit to conceal a hollowed body and indeed one's very identity. So, amnesiac Lap. I wonder if that is, like, authoritative in that he must have been amnesiac, or if this is just, like, meant to be a title for amnesiac Lap, and if it's supposed to be deceptive, I guess. Might be worth looking at the Japanese on that. It's got to be up here. Oh, this is it. Okay. Alright, pretty much the same. So I'm going to assume like the leggings and all that are the same as well. Okay. So this makes it seem like it's the same Patches as the first game. Yeah, I think so, but there is also the possibility that, like, you can consider the age of the Drag Heap a different age from the one where we started off Dark Souls 3. It doesn't fully work out, but I guess it's a thought. Okay, so yeah, this time I hear the little pilgrim making noise, which is how you kind of have to figure out to go, like, hit the illusory wall over there. Now that my sound is turned up a little bit higher. One second. There you go, come on. There. Look. There you go. There you go. Alright. So the Wary Warrior, and then the Lightning Arrow. And so we did see that Shira used that in her fight, so we can say that it was related to the ladies. But we also see that Half-Light uses it in his fight. Wait, where do we get a set? Because that wasn't it. Or is it? Oh yeah, it's by Midir, isn't it? Yeah, that's what it was. It was like right in front of Midir. So let's go unlock the shortcut. Oh wait, Patches is supposed to be down here too, so we should be able to talk to him. Or is he in the room down below? Not sure. Let's double check. What's that sound effect about? Oh, because we reloaded the area? Did we? Oh yeah, I rested at the thing. That was the pilgrim making noise. I might need to double check before we go anywhere crazy. Let's get our ring again. The thing is that you probably wouldn't think to jump down there, so his kicking actually helps us progress. You don't think the Ring City knows about Ulasil and couldn't counteract it? The meta armor by Onion? You're pretty sure he's by Half-Light. Okay. We're gonna head that way shortly anyway. Off. We get the statue of Gwyn with the crowning of the Pygmy Lords that we saw and the drag heap place where we fought Gale. He's got the crown, and he's got the Chloranthy plus ring plus 3. So, I suppose that's supposed to represent his daughter? According to some people in chat. Maybe it came from Hawkshaw, but I don't remember the origin of the Chloranthy ring to make sense of it, unfortunately. No, actually... Yeah, no, I did want to leave it down. Or, like, leave it up. I screwed up. So this is just an ember. So this is the one without the arms, the weapons. There. The Filianore spear ornament. You're breathing. Did. It's weird. The antiquated plain garb and the violet wrappings. So I forgot to read this before, and then... Yes, you guys said it was the... Which straight sword is this again? The Astora one? It's a bit different. Or is this Artorias's? The Lothric straight sword. Really? Okay, that'd be kind of crazy to consider. Do I even have that? Maybe I need to buy it. Or is it from the boss itself? Because if it's from the boss itself, I might go ahead and transpose it. So Patches isn't here right now, so I guess I don't remember where he goes. Let me double check. Is he just gone now? Oh, he has a permanent departure. Okay, so I guess Patches is gone. So sweet. That was everything to do with him, so we can just continue then. He's by the Half-Light. Oh, that boss room. Okay, that Half-Light. Alright, so I'll go ahead and open those doors, and I won't initiate the boss fight. You remember him there? So are you just talking about the summon, or like the NPC? Because if it's the summon, that's fine. I thought it was going to be the NPC. I guess we could also kill the ring dude. Oh, you think he's there as an NPC? Okay. Well, we can double check real quick. There's our door. I feel blind. There we go. You're back. Oh, forgot about that. Oh, damn, that hit me. What a jerk. Chunk. Go ahead, loot everything. Budding green blossoms. Jewel spear fragment. Twinkling. So let's try to get this straightforward this time. And for those who weren't in chat before, last time we just pointed out that the statues of these robed women on the doors do appear in the boss fight arena for Sullivan.
Thou camest. The abyss runneth deep. By the king's decree, none may disturb our mistress's slumber.
Keep out, Hunter. This town is long abandoned. Hunter's not wanted here. Oh, so it's a summon. Unbreakable patches. Interesting. Okay. But we can summon him later for the next fight, because we already did this once on our own. It's pretty meme fight material. So, okay, that's everything with patches, I think. So, what did I want to do? How many? 13. I'll just go ahead. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, go to the place. I'll save scum it because we're about to fight Midir. I should have just gone back to this bonfire. Saved it right before jumping down. Oh well, whatever. What am I gonna do? I was gonna read Half-Light stuff. And then save scum. Okay. Antiquated plain garb. Ordinary garb from an ancient land of sorcery. The gold embellishments betray a faint residue of magic, but this clothing was never intended for battle. When a mission visited the Ringed City long ago, one of its younger missionaries elected to stay behind. It was he who became the last recorded spear of the church. So, it seems like Half-Light would have been affiliated with most likely like the Ruined Sentinels of Drangleic. So maybe there's a connection between this NPC and maybe somebody in Dark Souls 2. But if not, that wouldn't be too surprising since presumably the campaign into the Ringed City would have happened before the events of that game. And the violet wrappings. They served... Okay, so they were... These arm wrappings sewn with violet cloth and embroidered with gold thread were intended for everyday use. Oh, were intended for everyday use, okay. Yet they served well enough in many a battle, enwreathing the arms of the one who would go on to embrace the sword. Versus... It was never intended for battle. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I guess they both mean the same thing. I was just reading it a bit strangely in my head, I guess. Mortis says you swear you remember him being there as an NPC, maybe after the fight? Okay. Though you could be completely wrong. Hilda says, if hollows respawn at bonfires, why don't we ever see some respawn? Or do some just die and not go to a bonfire? What about Ulasil, the land of golden sorcery? Venom says, because of the cut description for Half-Light's bow, people assume he came from Ulasil, and some even that he is Manus. Interesting. So that's why you guys think he's from Ulasil? I mean, that would align with the ancient land of sorcery, but for what it's worth, there are multiple ancient lands of sorcery. Let's go check the spell again, because there might have been a hint since he uses it. Few female knights who served in the Age of Gods use this miracle for dragon slaying, blah blah blah. But remember, beautiful stories are always marked by embellishment. So maybe he ended up teaching Shira, I guess. It's not like there's lightning arrow in Ulasil, so I guess it doesn't fully help, but I don't know. Well, I guess you could use the residues you could get by those in Ulasil, so maybe there is something to it, I guess. Huh, I don't know. I have to think about that. Yeah, because I don't know what the cut description is. But he very well could have been from Ulasil. As for him being Manus, I definitely don't know about that. Upload, and then we get to fight our boy Midir, and so this might wreck our face. The bow turns arrows invisible, so it's probably Ulasil. Okay, but Ulasil was in Anor Londo territory. So yes, that is a miracle, because it's down by the bottom with all the other lightning stuff. Am I going to fight Midir by myself? Yes, I am. Damn it. Oh no, I needed to do that to upload. Okay. So let's talk to Ludleth and check out Lothric's Holy Sword. Wait, you guys said it was Lothric's Straight Sword. So I don't need to buy this. But it's good to have save scummed anyway. Lothric Knight Sword, that might be it. Yeah, that kind of looks like it, but just to double check to see if there's not another one. Great Sword, it's probably not this. But I mean, I've got the damn souls, why not? Long Spear, okay, definitely no more of those. We could talk to Patches to see if there's anything else. I guess I should have talked to the Shrine Handmaiden after we killed a bunch of the bosses to look at their items. We didn't. I done goofed, but we'll have the chance again. Patches? I wonder if this Patches is gone because we've done like the DLC stuff. I don't remember. Yeah, I think he hasn't been here. Now that I think about it. No, he's here. Okay.
Well, look at you, the luckiest man in the world. I just got hold of some truly fine treasure, and for you, I'll practically give it away.
So I guess we didn't talk to him after Grey Rat. I must have saved over some stuff, I guess.
We're just a couple of outcasts. Let's make the best of it. Wait.
I wonder if like killing him will make his NPC summon sign disappear. I might do that before we go fight Half-Light again. That'd make an interesting observation, I guess. Not that it really has any bearing on anything, really.
Now just wait.
Shit, what was he saying?
Well. Now just wait. That's the best you can do? Bloody hell. Yeah, keep those purse strings nice and tight. So tight they choke you.
That's funny. We're gonna level up and then head to Midir. Okay.
Welcome. Very well then taken. Let these souls
Yeah, let's go with HP against him.
manifest
Probably smart.
farewell, me.
Even level 100 for Midir because he's a jerk. I was confused by the lack of the Filianore's rest summons spot for a moment there. Mathota says, speaking of dragons, what do I think has happened to all the primordial serpents? Well, according to Yuria, at least with the Japanese dialogue, if you kill her, she apologizes and mentions like she failed to carry on the dying wills of Koth. So presumably the serpents have all died. Or maybe not all of them, but at least Koth has, and probably Framped, since we don't see him either. Katie says, Half-Light uses the white birch bow, not that miracle, and it pretty much confirms that it's from Ulasil. You do wonder how the serpents were able to be slain, like if miracles or something were needed. Yeah, I don't know. Gonna go fight our sworn nemesis, essentially. Kind of want to summon Shira for it, just because I've never summoned for Midir, but also... Gotta... not fall down a hole. Gotta prove our mettle against this mighty foe. What armor do I have on? Do I want the fire one or the dark one? I feel like the fire is going to be the more problematic of the two at first. Yeah, I mean, my fire defense is pretty good. Let me double check. 24 versus 22? Okay, I need the Havel ring on. Oh yeah, check out the sword. Yeah, so that's like a larger version of this, essentially. So that's cool that you have Lothric relics showing up in the Ring City. So this does like kind of reinforce that we must be in the future, which I mean only makes sense because the Stonehump tag talks about like knowing Prince Lorien. But that does call into questions like whether the Ringed City is supposed to be related to it. I don't necessarily think so, but... Oh boy, here we go. The root in the Dreadkeep that you thought you looked like a pus of man bleeds when you hit it? Oh, it does bleed? Maybe made you think maybe it's a serpent? Or it became of one anyway? No, I do feel like there is a difference between the pus of men and the serpents, but maybe there is a connection between like serpents and men overall. That might be worth considering as well. You think that the pus of men are larval serpents. I mean, it's a possibility. I guess he doesn't get super aggro just yet. So we get our darkeater Midir over here. Sad boys crying that we hit him so much up top. So this one hell of a different experience. Like, you could probably make memes about how much of a joke he is up top versus where he is down below here. Looks interestingly enough that there's like a bunch of corpses in the waters around here. And so we're probably like on like dark infused water with all these like burnt charred corpses. And so this is probably where like the root of Midir's darkness comes from. I wonder if that's just supposed to be water or something more. Okay. Oh boy, here we go. Oh yeah, Wasn't locked on, so of course I was gonna get hit by that. Alright. So I'm pretty sure he's like aggro when you drop down the next time, so I was just trying to get the, I don't know, the footage of him just roaring, I guess. And Mortis says, this place is from the Dark Souls 1 intro cutscene. Okay. Yeah, you guys have mentioned that a few times, so thanks for bringing that back up, because I wasn't thinking about that. Venom says, so a theory about the giant hole you fall into towards Midir's arena is that a serpent could stick his head up there and speak to the congregation at the church. That's a cool idea. Yeah, that could make sense. Where am I going? We're going this way. I didn't hit it back up. Rookie mistake. Nidhogger ate the corpses on the beach of Nestran, so this could be an homage to that. You forget where you saw the evidence for it, but the corpse is apparently one of the giant darkness serpents you can see in the old previews for Dark Souls 3 with bleeding? Okay. And Mortis is 90% sure Midir is based on the Shin Godzilla because the part where his flame turns into a purple beam is identical to the atomic breath scene in Shin Godzilla. So yeah, I mean, it might have been inspired like visually, but I think they just wanted a dark dragon, and so that might have been their excuse to make their Shin Godzilla. Oops. Let's go ahead and Ember up again. So yeah, a snake's neck could really fit up there, and that would fit with the motif of having so many snake statues in the area. Oh, so he gets up each time. That's cool. So we've got to remember to cut his tail to get his weapon. It's a joke. But man, that'd be kind of both simultaneously annoying and cool if they, damn it, why did I not switch? Oh damn, that killed me. A little bit surprised about that, but yeah. For the other Dark Souls games, cutting off the dragon's tails would get you a dragon weapon. I'm pretty sure there isn't any mechanic like that with Midir, which is a little bit of a shame, but yeah, they should have kept it in, honestly, if he's supposed to be a descendant of a dragon. Katie says, you've always interpreted the corpses to be kind of like the dregs, and they make the world's bedrock. And Venom says, you had to cut the last comment, because YouTube. Okay, I'll try to catch all of it again in a second here. Oh, damn it, why didn't I go all the way back down? Because we're going to kill him on the first, or on, you know, our real first try. The other ones, those are just practice. So it's identical to his atomic breath in Shin Godzilla, and the Ring City DLC was in development when Shin Godzilla came out, and that movie was a storm in Japan. It's impossible for it to not have been inspiration for Midir's laser. I mean, yeah, if you want to talk about like just dragons and lasers and all that, Godzilla is kind of like the grandfather of all of it. Yeah, so if you guys would like want to make two-part comments or whatever, just go ahead and like add a few like right-facing arrows, because then I'll know you like your comments continued or something like that. So this dude's gonna keep charging. And that was my chance to hit his head, I think. Oh, I thought I got grabbed. Probably need to heal, if anything. Oh, he's gonna do something. Actually, this fight might be a lot easier with the greatsword, just because of the strong vertical attack. Ooh. Oh, He's still going. Holy crap. So the camera unlocks from him quite a lot because of his bullcrap, which is super annoying in this fight. Charge. Long one. Oh, the black fire flame and then the laser. I think I need to rush in now. Oh. That one-shot me! I should have been at full health. Or maybe I wasn't. Okay, so definitely going to switch back to the dark shield. And now he's embered too, and I've got like a ridiculous amount of HP. Holy crap. Gotta go back to the crest shield. Tessa says, you absolute madman going at it? It's been 4 hours? Well, dragon's gotta die. At the very least, crest shield. Actually, I could probably equip a sturdier shield if there's something better. Maybe not. Just curious looking. Okay. And then I should have done that after hitting the lever. Double rookie mistake. So Mathota says, is Midir a true dragon, or is he like a gaping dragon and the one in the Ash Lake have been corrupted by the Age of Fire? I feel like he's probably more akin to the gaping dragon because he's described as a descendant of the Arc Dragons. It's a bit weird because of all like the Dragonoid style bosses that we fight in the Dark Souls franchise, he feels like the most stereotypical dragon in a lot of ways. I mean, obviously he does like Shin Godzilla laser breath, but other than like that kind of thing, like his darkness stuff, he's got like a very traditional like Western European style dragon as far as his visual design goes. Gonna need better armor? Yeah, maybe I need to switch the chest, but I still can't believe that one shot me because it's got a lot of HP and I was embered up. Hey Captini, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, Chad has mentioned that this area might be where the intro cutscene was in Dark Souls 1. Yeah, I mean I should have dodged it, but I didn't remember that he like shot it all sideways. So yeah, I mean the real trick is, you know, don't get hit. See, it unlocked there, which is kind of garbage really. It's my chance to hit him. I goofed it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could probably... Okay, no, just the one. It's gonna do something? No? Okay, I can punish that. I just don't know what I can punish yet. And that's not going to do it. Two, 3. Three, 4, 5, 6. I don't want to stand in front of him. That's not smart. Oh, that was double death. Come on. Freaking camera. I was trying to roll under him. And I was unlocked for a little bit. And then when it wasn't working, I tried to lock on and then I died. That's why I say like Midir feels more like a camera boss than the boss. But I'll probably get the hang of what moves I can punish in a little bit. Venom says, you never believed that Midir's arena is the birthplace of the first flame from Dark Souls 1 intro. The two caves look completely different with even differently sized stalagmites and stalactites. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about the claim. If it is the same area, that's really cool, but I don't know. I'm not sure what it would add other than, like, maybe the first flame is gone here? Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about it. Oh, there's more up there. Let me scroll back up chat. I'll catch up with you guys before going into the full fight again. Does DS3 still give the passive buffs from the shields even when on your back? I'm not sure. I mean, I could double check with like the Grass Crest shield, but I'm at my pretty much my weight capacity anyway. Maybe. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that then. What can I say? Dragon's gotta die. Sound like Gwyn if he ever talked, lol. Godzilla and the laser beam remind you of Metal Gear. You wonder if Midir's laser borrowed from that. Doesn't Metal Gear Ray shoot pressurized water? You never... Okay, read that line. It's interesting that Midir could be dwelling right where the Dark Soul was founded, part of why he's so abyss-tainted. That's a kind of a decent point. Midir is a Metal Gear? Gonna need Vati, last protagonist, MatPat, and a shit ton of people to explain that. Venom says, you honestly think the Stone Dragon and Midir are the only two ancient dragons we see in the series? As they're the only ones with 4 wings. Not even Calamite or Sin have 4 wings. Yeah, and Calamite's kind of weird. Like, he is described as, like, a bona fide, like, true dragon, if I remember correctly. But there are, like, a little bit of a inconsistencies with calling him the One-Eyed Dragon in one of his item descriptions. I guess One-Eyed could mean, like, Crazed Dragon? I don't know. Might want to double-check that sometime. Doesn't Seath have 4 wing? Yeah, I think Seath does, but I mean, he's obviously a little bit different from most of the dragons. The kiln is where the first flame was, the cavern is where the Dark Soul was. Oh, okay. Captini says, for you, they look pretty much the same. There's even the same fall as the camera goes down in the opening. Pictures next to next are very close and framed similarly. Okay. Did Rex have beam? You actually can't remember. Yeah, that's how he killed Grey Fox. So is the Dark Soul there in the cutscene. You always mixed it in for the fire's place. Okay. There's a glitch that allows you to respec without losing any of the 5 limited respecs on PS4. Want me to link to it? No, I'll be fine. Or if I do it, like, I don't know. I don't intend to use, like, 5 full respecs. But I appreciate the offer. Thank you. We gotta fight Midir. Okay, Embered up. He's gonna charge. And then the camera's gonna unlock, like, right here. Probably. Yeah, I should have just kept backing up. Jerk. I need to run here and then punish, don't I? Yeah, I screwed that up. And then the laser of death. Then run up and punish. And get punished. Damn it. Stop chomping me. Probably could have rolled and been fine. Gonna charge. Damn it, what the f... Oh, no, 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 no. Camera. Okay, I need to run after that one. Still missed it. Probably could have run to the left. Oh, this is the chance one. Damn it. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Damn it. Okay. I thought I was being smart. So yeah, that one, I'll say, like, the boss killed me. I'm not going to blame the camera on that one. That was me. Teeth is called the Pale Drake. Teeth actually has 6 wings, but yeah, he's a mutant. He ain't even got no legs. You see why people think so, but seeing photos of the 2 caves side by side shows they're totally different. Hilda says, the Arc Dragons were the everlasting dragons. They had children who were immortal, but had souls and were true dragons. Drakes and Wyverns are lesser dragons and aren't immortal. And Godzilla! That's an epithet because he's an albino. You wish for the Dark Soul theme played in Dark Souls 3. It's in the Transitory Lands theme, and it's honestly your favorite theme in all of the Soulsborne Souls-likes? Okay. I'm using a great weapon. Don't go for more than 1 attack in Midir's head. Use the time to reposition myself instead. Don't get greedy. Oh, I need... Well, okay. Go up and down. Fine. Yeah, I just don't know his attacks quite yet. One easy way to mitigate the effects of the camera is to not lock on and take the visibility into my own hands. You're not wrong, but part of it is just I'm trying to orient myself so I can tank a hit if he's like breathing fire. I mean, I should probably play better, but it's just wonky overall. Because I do a mix between locking on at strategic points and then other times not locking on. Because it seems like there's multiple spots to lock onto him, but also completely not. Like right here, it's gonna unlock, so I like turn away, and that's garbage. Like there's no reason for that one. So this time I unlocked, which made sense. So I'm gonna run this way. Okay, so that's actually pretty forgiving, I think. Oh, he's gonna do the long one? Okay, sweet. This is actually... Oh no, he's switching it up. He's switching it up. What am I doing? Oh, that was not trying to roll there. There's my chance. He's gonna charge. And then I can't hit it. I need to remember I can't hit that one. But that's a grab. I might want to get grabbed by that one time, actually. Just to show it off. For no other reason. Oh, that's my chance to go back in. Okay. Oh, shh. Wasn't expecting that. I got lucky. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then here we go. Okay, that time too greedy. Good to know. No laser? Okay. Charge. So this will be the laser, so I want to run in now. Go two-handed. Then the second one didn't line up. Lucky? Okay. Probably charge, yep. Okay, and so he'll probably phase soon. Which one is this? This is the laser. Run to the left, and then all the way back. We're learning, guys. Oh damn, he's still far away. Oh, a little too soon. That was me. That was me. Damn it. I should have healed when I had the chance. Oh, that was me. Okay, okay. I'm starting to feel like I'm getting the hang of it now. Seeth might be a poor dragon who's considered a freak, but you'll never forgive him for being a snitch. I'm using the great weapon, don't go for the head, or don't go for more than one. One easy way to mitigate the effects of the camera is not lock on. Can't use great swords like the straight swords, no wonder why you always use them, the straight swords. Cell sword, twin blade meta. You guess they're quite different, but you feel like they were meant to be the same area. They can look very similar in some angles, and the area has to be playable. Elda likes to think the great untold story is the story of the dragons. You think the arc dragons were the first ones, older than time? With the flame they gained the power of reproduction. Effervescent says, I've got the stats to wield the Dragon Slayer Great Axe. Go and upgrade it, and you'll have a much easier time. The special attack does tons of damage if I can land it on its head. I might consider that. I don't know. I'm kind of stubborn, and I do want to like finish the build or the playthrough off with the greatsword just to go with it. I mean, I might change it, but thank you for the tip. With the flame, they gain their power of reproduction. For some reason, you imagine a bunch of dragons seeing a fire for the first time and you immediately screamed, I need some action. Midir is your favorite fight in the game? You just love it? I'd probably be better with it if like the camera worked a little bit better overall. Shouldn't ever lock on this fight. No matter what you do, the camera will get a stroke if locked on. Yeah. Phobos wouldn't say your favorite, but damn it, does convey the scale and everything for a dragon well. After plenty of attempts, he's succeeded at it. Charge? The long charge. 3, 4, 5, 6. And then the tail. Okay. Wonky, he's probably gonna like swipe. Need my stamina. Oh, that was my chance. Do I need to heal? Probably. Charge. Oh no, laser breath. Close. Two-handed. Screwed up my roll. Did I just die? Okay. Yes, I did die. Oy, 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 oy. Mortis says you suck at fighting Midir, though you always choose the hard way by slapping his ankles till he dies. That might be something I might need to consider. Do any of the 4 Knights of Gwyn stand a chance against Aldrich? I don't think so. If Aldrich could pub stomp Gwendolyn and teleport so much. It's also hard to say with Artorias because some of his movesets comes from like his Abyss abyssal nature, I guess. But maybe he would have been able to link if he wanted to, but at least for like the Souls of Cinder, they were strong enough to link, canonically speaking. Go does, he is a long boy. Professor Gomez says, is it possible that the game erases an armor item from your inventory? Possible? Maybe. I don't know how that would go about doing it. Unless there's like a bug of some kind. Lightning's good against Midir, isn't it? I should probably consider using that stuff a bit more. Here we go. Okay. I just need to play super campy against him. Six, 7, and then the thing. So he's gonna do the tail whip. Oh, he didn't do the tail whip. Oh. Oh, that follows up? Weird. Okay. Thought so. Probably not the time to do that. Oh, can't follow that up just yet. Oh, almost. This is the danger one. Locked it. Tail whip. Okay. Charge. The ankle. And we're gonna get chomped. Something like that. We whiffed. In charge. Should have known better. Damn it, that still hit me. Who just ran. Oof. Scary. What the hell is going on? Okay. I need to run back and to the left. Oh, I wasn't trying to roll. Damn it. Why did that happen? No, maybe I just pushed in too hard on the left stick. And our buff's gone. Oh, this is laser breath. Oh, I jumped again. Not trying to. What are you doing? And a tail whip, or not. charge. Gale whipped. I need to probably heal twice. Oh no, 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 no. Oh god. Oh, there's the chance. I think you're gonna like phase or whatever. Gonna ever break this dude's head. Not like that. Alright, here we go. Do your charge or some crap. Charge. Oh, this is the long one. Not. Oh, I screwed up. Oh, this is it. I'm probably gonna regret this. Oh, did that kill me? Oh, I screwed up. Okay. Oh, that worked to get to phase 2 to just boof it right there. That's unfortunate. You're so mad right now, those ring knights are a pain. Especially in the ganks. Lightning is good against dragon rights. A Dark Souls lore tuber. Yeah, such a pity you can't cut the tail. You could run some lightning pine resin on my blade. I mean, I could probably also just throw a bunch of the lightning urns at it. It's kind of a cheap. Yeah, imagine Midir would be a lot easier if you could keep your distance and attack him. We know a volley of lightning was a tactic due to the cinematic. His spear did shoot the lightning. I've only ever claimed to look at the lore, not anything about the mechanics of Dark Souls. You acquired the ring knight armor and the leggings when you went to the bonfire with the homeward bone. They were gone? Ooh, that sucks. You saw them on your screen, you made sure they were there, reload with the homeward bone, and they were gone. Dang, man. That sucks. Because those are kind of hard to get. That's why you're mad. Okay, makes sense. Tessa says, wait a minute, his sister? Wait, I missed something. What are you talking about? Elda says, Gwendolyn, you think, surrendered to Aldrich to save his sister. Okay, and so you're talking about, like, Yorshka. Yeah, I don't know about it. I feel like that kind of contradicts his character from 1, but I mean, if they're going to add a character into 3 that he cares about, maybe you're right. But it never says it that way. It says, like, Sullivan offered up Gwendolyn to Aldrich, which makes it sound very different to me. He's going to do his, like, 8 style attack. The whip. Why not? Damn it, this is gonna suck. Okay. Probably not gonna be able to punish. Probably need to save my stamina, actually. Let's have him charge. I goofed. Don't think I could punish that. No, no, no. He's gonna charge. Run up, get his foot. Is this the... Damn it. That was short. Oh, this is that one. Charge. Oh, I thought I was out of its range. That's annoying. I'm gonna get hit. Is this the laser? No. Just cut it short. To the left? Oh no, it wasn't that one. Which one is this? Ah, screw it. Probably need to heal up anyway. Laser. Hit the once, can't get twice. Punish. Okay. Oh no 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 no. And put your head down. That was weird. Cool, but weird. In a phase? What am I doing? Damn it. Okay, okay. Keep pressing in too hard on the thing. Oh, I wanted to go in. I should have gone in. Maybe once. No, maybe not. So my attacks are super slow. So we're in the danger phase. Oh, the humanities. Literally. I don't know how this works. Still getting hit. Okay, that's garbage. That's the same for now. That's different. This is gonna change, maybe. Still too far away, damn it. I could have probably hit it. I think I need to run away. Like full on run away. Damn it. Thought he was gonna squish me again. How does it work? Right when I let go to heal. Oh, this is the really bad one? Oh shit, this is the chance. Okay, no, not long enough, okay. You're gonna charge. Please charge. That's affinity. That's not charging. So this is when I run, right? Fuck. Oh, I lived. But I still have Estus. Run! Okay. Damn it. That caught me. Yeah, I don't even know how I feel about that death. Like, I'm not angry. I just feel super neutral. Just like I felt my timing was good, but I guess it wasn't. Don't know what I could have done better for that specific role, at least. Yorshka is protected in her tower. You think Gwendolyn agreed to surrender if they didn't go after Yorshka? You think Gwendolyn offered up his own body, not someone offered Gwendolyn? No, I mean, I feel like the text is very explicit that Sullivan at least offered up Gwendolyn to Aldrich. Whether or not Gwendolyn submitted himself to Sullivan is a different story, but I feel like the game would have made a stronger claim about that. But that's just kind of my interpretation of it, though. It's a pity the Guardian wasn't in this game, so we can't have Midir fight King Kong, essentially. King Kong versus Godzilla in Dark Souls. Guardian Ape would get raffle stomped. Testo says, Oswald of Kareem is the biggest S to the I to the M to the P. He'll forgive any sin you've ever committed, no matter how egregious, but hitting Guinevere? Literally unforgivable. And no matter how many new game resets you go through, what the frick, Oswald? Sounds more like a bug that they never fixed, which is kind of funny. Kill that dragon, Elas, you kill that dragon good. Ugh, that's the plan. Dragon must not be very clued into the plan, though. Tell you what. Oh, that was the charge. Totally misread that. What's going on? Oh man, damn it. I'm out of stamina, I wasn't getting that. And then I whiffed. Ooh, I thought that was a slow roll on my part, or too quick of a one. So this is the grab one. I'm gonna run to the left, come back. Damn it, stop doing that. I mean, obviously that's my fault, but it's getting a little bit old. Well, that was lucky that I didn't die. Not lucky that I got hit, obviously, but... And then I whiffed it. Trying to roll in a little bit too slow. Lucky, I need to recover stamina. This is going to be the grab. Damn it. Ugh. Should have unlocked while he charged, I suppose. It's annoying. Mythota says, have we talked about the crystals growing on Midir yet? It feels significant, but you're not sure how. I have mentioned that when we first saw Midir in like the first stream. I think like you could tie that into the darkness that he has consumed over such a long period of time. It shows that Midir has absorbed darkness, and that's why like Sirius is telling us to kill him, is like a mercy killing before he gets completely consumed by the darkness. I mean, it's still kind of a dick move. At least if the dragon's going to get consumed by the dark, let it happen. But maybe he already was, because he just attacks us no matter what we do when we first arrive into the area. But that might also be why he can use like the laser breath, just refracting the crystal's energies inside him. And Phobos says, aren't embers a full heal? Yes. And they also like boost the temporary like your maximum HP temporarily. Or at least until you die. Damn it, I didn't actually ember up, did I? I could put them in the bar, but I just need to stop sucking. Ahoy, spaghetti. Got a spaghetti. Welcome back in. As you can see, we're crashing to Midir. And yeah, part of the reason why I prefer to fight like Gale over Midir is I always feel like I make more progress with a boss like Gale than Midir. Oh, should have held up my shield. Oh, that was super bad. Oh, got lucky. Okay, I'll take it. This is the charge. The tail swipe. This is the fire. Oh no, that's the grab. Oh, he got me. This is probably rip, isn't it? No? That's a decent reset. Let's get him away from the wall here. Charge. Oh, not charge. Which one is this? Laser? No. Oh, definitely want to heal. Okay. Gonna charge, I bet. Yep. Nope. Oh, the long one? Is this? Okay, this is laser, actually. Oh, no. Oh, this is the bad timing. Okay. This is feet. Charge. The laser? No, we screwed up. Damn it. Catacombs? Oh boy, here we go. Infinity, need to run. Can't punish that. Okay. Run, 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 run. Hold up the shield. Run in. Heal, because I have no idea how much damage I took. in. Oh no 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 no! Fuck 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 fuck! Okay, we're okay. We're okay. He's gonna do some crazy stuff again. And don't run in, run out. Gonna keep going, he's gonna keep going, then he's gonna turn, I think. What's going on? And he's gonna affinity, run out. It's a chance. We goofed it. Oh boy, here we go. I don't know what this is. Okay, that's a type of affinity. I should have rolled. And he's gonna affinity. Gotta run out. I like that. I hope this thing's close to dying, but I doubt it. Okay, so we're out of that, so we'll need to use embers next. Oh, that's stressful. Really it? Nope. Fudge. Run, 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 run. Oh, I can't use embers because I've already embered up. Duh. I thought that was a thing. So we screwed, boys. We screwed. Ugh, it sucks because I'm not trying to jump like that. That's why I wish I could turn that off. Maybe I can. Maybe I need to check my settings. Ugh. Alright. Pestilent Mist eats him like a hungry pig? Really? That's good to know. You thought you were shit out of luck. You can beat him at soul level 0.5. Is he resistant to all magic? I might need to respec for this fight. A lot of people do. Midir is almost impossible to beat by a lot of builds. I mean, I've beaten him before with like a straight sword build. It's difficult, obviously, but it's manageable. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, check my HUD. Sure. Oh, okay. So this hopefully will make things easier. Yeah, that's a lot more natural for me after like Bloodborne and all that. Okay. Here we go, hopefully. You remember when you beat him on your intelligence faith build with your literal last lightning spear comboed into a critical? You couldn't believe it was like your second or third attempt too. I'm surprised that I haven't broken his head at all yet. It's probably you need to do a certain damage threshold within a certain period of time, and I'm probably just not hitting it. Buffed up to King of Storm and Nameless King versus Darkeater Midir. Who wins? It doesn't seem like Midir would be weak to it, but Boba says realistically it should be Nameless King, but it'd be Midir because video games. You mean lore-wise Nameless King versus Midir? Nameless King should be doing special dragon slaying damage. Midir does have too much HP. Animations are spectacular. You doubt the AI would be good enough to target the head? Scott, welcome back. Hey, whoa, the stream's still going? Yeah. Just in time for the Flame Lurker fight. You can always use Divine Blessings or Sea Grouse. Okay. So I need to switch this. Let's go Sea Grouse. Oh, yeah. Restores HP and boosts cross resist. Makes sense. Thank you. Shows how often I actually use my items. Which one is this? This is the laser. Oh, didn't realize I was so close to him. Can do a special thing to the side, maybe. Is it a charge? Hey, look, I didn't jump. I don't think I'm gonna punish. Oh. Damn it, damn it. If I had enough for one more roll, I could have gotten out. Charge? Probably, nope. Oh, this is fire. This is fire. This is fire. This is fire. Bro, you can't outrun that? That's crazy. It's just if your positioning's off, you're boned, I guess. There's gonna be the grab. Okay, there we go. This is the charge. Unlocked too late too, but I... Damn it. Screw it, let's heal up. Charge now, I think. Nope. Laser. I think he's gonna fire now. Not. That's the grab. Oof. Scared me. Oh. And then I whiffed. Brilliant. charge. Whip. No. That's the charge. Oh, we're in the face. How many do we have? 6. Okay. Infinity. Okay, got a good idea of how much that damage. Oh, damn it. And so he should be out now. Oh no, what did I do? What did I do? That's comical. I was trying to do my weapon art and I flubbed the crap out of it. Oh my god. Charge? How did that hit me? Like, through the shield, I mean. Oh no. Why does it keep hitting my damn feet? That time I jumped. Timing. Run. Charge. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. So I think I found the angle to run away from the affinity. Damn it. Missed. Laser? No, big affinity. I need to run in and at that angle. Laser? Yeah. Oh, we don't have the space. No! Fuck. Sucks. Definitely hesitated and got caught. Tetsa says, wait a ducking minute. Lap in Swedish means patch. You never finish his quest, but is it what I think it is? Yes. These most certainly patches. We talked about that, I think, 1 or 2 streams ago. I didn't remember which language it was, so I'm glad you pointed out that it was Swedish, because I remembered it was like a European one, but I didn't remember which. So it sucks that I wasted all the Siegbrow, because we've only got the 1 left, or the 2 left. Okay, that's not as bad. He's just super tanky is all. But now I'm starting to feel like I'm understanding where I need to move to avoid the affinity stuff and some of his like fire a bit better. Overall, I would say it does feel just slightly cheap with how wide range some of his attacks are. At least for melee. Like, I'm sure it's not as big a deal for ranged. Elda hopes Elden Ring has horse combat as promised, or horse bad as the kids say. Is Yoshi sacrifice jump when Mario eats off him? Yeah, Yoshi's a sacrifice. He's too nice to turn out like that bastard. No, Lap is patches. Phobos says, hopefully doesn't tie the camera to lock on, because my god, it's been 6 games and it's always a problem. Do you think Elden Ring will have horse armor DLC? Elden Ring will have exclusive horse currency. The very same tactical maneuver. Are you guys horsing around with me? What's all the horse talk? Got a Spaghetti says, exciting to think how From will change up their formula this time. Hopefully it works out well. It is interesting how much they do kind of innovate. They tend to be a little bit reserved, but I think overall it works out very well for them. So it sounds like Elden Ring is going to be a really large departure, so hopefully it turns out well. Going full Big M and punching dragons to death? Yeah, I definitely screwed that up. Doesn't Shadow of the Colossus have a Yoshi sacrifice jump with the horse? Thank God. It does, Phobos. Dota said... Does anyone in chat know if there is a cultural significance of Gwyn being Lord of Sunlight but having lightning powers? Is it a Japanese thing your small Western brain isn't getting? It isn't necessarily Japanese, but just one moment. Let me get a little bit of water. So if you think that like the sunlight comes from the heavens and it's related to fire as like a divine tool that gets passed down to people, one of the very first things that originates fire in terms of like culture is fire obtained from lightning strikes. I could probably just run away, it's smarter. So, with him being like the Lord of Sunlight, lightning is like a progenitor of fire in many cultures. I think that's kind of what they get at there. Damn it. Oh, it didn't finish. Damn it. I let go of it too soon? I don't know how to use the weapon art super well. So that's my fault. Still annoying nonetheless. Heal up. Big fire, the laser fire. Switch to two-hand there. Won't get caught this time. Well, where's my words? I need to eat them. Three, and then... Oh, he's going for the full combo. That was a bad call on my part. Yeah, okay. I was banking on that one being the 3-strike one and trying to get a bit more damage on him, rather than just playing safely. It's the opposite. The horse ejects you launch jump. Lightning is energy because light is in the word. Also, Gwyn spears are sunlight, not lightning. You can't type. He uses sunlight, and the closest thing mortals ever get to imitate him is with lightning. What new type of damage does everyone hope for Elden Ring? You hope Gouda damage, but you'd settle for cheese damage. We've already got examples of like blunt and serration damage, fire damage, a little bit of ice damage. What else would be good as far as damages go? I don't know. There's already thrust. That laugh had so much pain behind it. It must have been like the time I done goofed. Scott says, you trust FromSoft to do good horse combat because they wouldn't implement it if it wasn't good combat? They're known for their combat. Arc dragons are even bigger than Midir. Why do I go for Midir's face instead of his feet? The face is the dangerous part of the dragon. Think of the foot lore. I mean, I guess, you know, because I've got like the foot fetish, I want to protect the feet, I guess, according to chat. I mean, I could turn the HUD back on. What the? This garbage. I could turn the HUD back on. And maybe switch it out for phase 3. Oh, I'm gonna get grabbed. Huh. Misplayed. What about poison? Feels like FromSoft has never ever included poison in their games. Venom asks Elda, why do you think that? Midir is pretty much of an ancient dragon. He also looks the right size. Thinking of Dark Souls 1's intro. You weren't listening full and you just hear because I've got a foot fetish. I want to protect the feet. Yeah, I'm just trolling. Everyone knows he wants the feet to hit him. This isn't Soviet Lordran where he hits the feet. Wouldn't it actually be Soviet Lordran where the feet hit me? They'll probably have some form of frenzy in their curse damage in Sekiro. But they'll probably have frenzy damage or curse damage like in Sekiro. Yeah, hopefully they don't include something as garbage as the Divine Confetti mechanic again, because, I mean, it was a cool idea, but they did a really... they could have done a better job balancing getting the Divine Confettis at the points where you could fight the Headless dudes. Or they could have just made the Headless, like, not gated behind the confetti. It's just a pain in the ass sometimes. Charge? No, he's gonna do laser? Okay, that's pretty early. Oh, damn it. Shot. I guess I got a little bit careless with the laser. I'm not gonna get that time. I probably could have. Whatever. 2, 3. I should have kept lockdown. Whatever. I might need to quit soon, if for no other reason than I might start to get a little bit tilted and just need to take a break. And it's not like my mentality isn't affecting the tilting as much as it is just like the fatigue. So I feel like I'm making more easy mistakes, like simple mistakes, rather than just playing better. You avoided Hellas because of that reason, the confetti mechanic. So yeah, if you haven't played Sekiro, I guess I won't spoil it, but I mean, the people who've played it probably know very well of what I'm talking about. It's more like to kill a certain type of enemy, you need a certain item, and it's a consumable, but you can't get it reliably up until a very late point in the game. So it's kind of a real pain in the ass, because it's, you know, it's a FromSoft game, so it isn't always clear exactly how the mechanic works. Oh, did it again. Midir is only an eternity old, not a forever old like the ancient dragons. He's a baby. Agreed, and it is hard to find if you do choose to fight them. It's probably been discussed, but who is Midir? You're my dear. You're all my dears. How did that miss? Has anyone ever asked why is Midir? Oh god. Alright, let's try and focus. Midir's the friends we made along the way. That's what I get for trying to read chat. Oh, this is the charge. Damn it. Oh, this is the grab. Should have probably died to that, honestly. Oh, we're not too bad. Charge. Oh, we're low. I'm just playing like garbage. What am I doing? Oh, we're gonna get... Almost got. Missed. This is the grab. Wasn't running. I have my ring on me. Yeah, okay. Guess I take a lot of chip damage from that. Laser. Don't get got. That's just brilliant. Screw that up. Alright. Good thing? Nope. Grab. Damn it, I tried to roll away from the first one because I knew it was coming. I thought I rolled into that. Get off the wall. Pull in. Oh, we're gonna get hurt. Alright, here we go. We're gonna phase this dude and then we're gonna kill him. Damn it. Purge. Probably not going to get enough stamina to get to him. Damn it. We're probably gonna die. We're just gonna die. We're not even phasing him. I was afraid I was gonna do that one. Okay. Oof. Alright, I'll give him one more attempt and then probably call it for tonight. Going about 6.5 hours this time around. Midir's your ex-wife. Midir's the firstborn, Midir long history, Annalie. Everyone asks who is Midir, but never how is Midir. Guinevere is temporary, Midir is eternal, Midir is my ex-wife. Your face when I'm Midir. Midir greater than mid-lady. Well, I am wearing a fedora, I suppose. Now I kind of want to change that. Max says, he's tough, man. You were going to say long stream today? Yeah, I was trying to compensate for some of the time we lost earlier in the week. And with it being Friday, it's a little bit easier to pull that off. Midir is your husbando? Would marry in love and fight the darkness with forever. So, who would be the big spoon in that relationship? LP, what did I start? Everyone now loves Midir the Crystal Dragon. Well, maybe they just hated me that much. That they now stand Midir. Or maybe it's just me hitting its face too often. They get attached to it. He's gonna do his big thing. And then he's gonna turn around. And I whiff. Then he's gonna spin. No spin. Oh, he's gonna do the fire. Damn it. I should have just rolled. I was gonna try to set up my weapon art. That's one hell of a throw, though. That's so cool looking, though. Charge. Nope, no charge. Laser? Oh. I should have been at like full health. And that still kind of got me. Alright, that try sucked. I'll do one more, as is the tradition of saying one more. Last attempt type. Got 2 more hours of work. You'd be the big spoon, of course. You're only here to stand Midir. You've loved Midir since he was first revealed. You get that pesky pro tag. All right. Let's not go out like a chump. Let's get this dragon. Not even gonna go with the elevator. That's the real trick. It's the buff that we need. The true last attempt buff. So this is pretty much what I was afraid was going to happen with me and Midir. Maybe it turned into a self-fulfilling prophecy. Do I not even have my souls in the arena anymore? Oh yeah, I should probably Ember up. Damn it, what the hell? This dude goes so far. Oh, here we go again. Stay to the right of his laser crap. Oh, he turns a little bit. It didn't go. What the hell? Oh, the charge, okay. Scary. Need to roll in. I'm just gonna keep charging with the wall. How did I miss? That's annoying. Okay, so I definitely can't try to be greedy. I knew that a long time ago, but didn't want to listen to it, I guess. Damn it. Annoying. I should have ran in more. Alright. Laser, laser. Do a thing. Yep. Let's get close. A laser. Yeah, okay. Fire. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Oh, damn it. That actually caught me for once? That sucks. Charge. Oh, he's phasing. It's a good thing I was running away anyway. He's gonna affinity. I need to run this way. So much. Oh god. That's what I get for looking away. Infinity. That was a terrible roll. Run in, rather. Okay. Damn it. Got one left. Oh, and this is the laser. Okay, okay. Go. Run away. Run away. Oh. Whew. That killed me! Oh god, that sucks. You really need to know where it goes to avoid it. Damn. That sucks. Well, that was a good attempt though. It just sucks that that's how it ended like that. Oof. Well, 6.5 hours I think is a pretty good stream. That run didn't feel too bad. I kind of want to do one more, but I don't know. I also need to eat and all that stuff. So, and the dog is begging me again. Okay, so yeah, I'll cut it here for today. We will proceed again on Monday at the normal time, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I think we might, depending like if we kill Midir quickly enough, we might end up finishing the game Monday, which will be something to look forward to. So for all of you who've dropped by and left comments, I thank you. For all of you lurkers, thank you again, and we'll continue the casual lore through Monday, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So until then, stay safe and take care. Goodbye.